everyone? It is Friday. Good seeing you. Paul in the chat, Scar, Fascicle, Wild Turkey. All of you awesome people, hello. Good Friday to all of you people in the chat. Hopefully you have a good week and you have a good weekend planned for yourselves. I have been enjoying my fiber internet. I love this. It's amazing. It's amazing. Having internet that works like it's supposed to is amazing. It's so good that I've have PTSD from bad internet. So
at Fascicle has become a traveler. Early vintage Jason.
Early vintage Jason, exactly. Thank you, Fascicle, for being a member for 36 months, 3 years. Very, very awesome. But yeah, so I literally had like a router with all these settings set up for my cable internet because I needed it. I needed to have everything perfectly like tweaked to make it work. Don't need any of that. Over the last couple of days, I've realized I didn't need that. I had a double NAT. I had all the stuff going on. Michael,
$2. The fiber stream.
Fiber stream, exactly, dude. Michael, thank you so much for that super chat. Oh my God! And Wild Turkey
at Yorkie63 has just donated $20 through super chat.
Well,
giving early then gonna lurk.
Well, I appreciate that. Hopefully you're busy with some cool stuff, Wild Turkey, and very, very awesome and very generous of you. Very awesome, man. 07. Wild Turkey and Michael, freaking legends. All of you guys here just hanging out. But yeah, so I had a whole bunch of settings set up that I didn't need for the new fiber. And so I spent yesterday and Wednesday a little bit kind of going through and removing some stuff and testing some stuff. Dude, it is so nice not having to worry about, I need to make sure I have my QoS set up, all of my stuff set up so it works correctly. John or Jaden, no, wait a minute, John of a Stock, thank you so very much for the 10 gifted members. John AF Stock. Thank you so very much, man. 07 for the 10 gifted members. We need to get into the game. You guys are going nuts already. I appreciate that. 07. So, all the chatty Kathy talking about internet. Guys, today we are playing original 2016 No Man's Sky. So we're going back to, it's specifically the September 4th version of the game. So if you play on Steam, if you have the game, if you buy the game on Steam, you can go back through the library of every single update, every single patch, and you can download, if you want to download the version from 2022, like November whatever 2022, you can do that. So I went back and I grabbed the September 4th version of No Man's Sky in 2016 because that is like the most patched version, the most fixed version of the original release. So that was before the Atlas Rises. That was before any patches or any updates went through to add content to the game. This is how the game was when it released in 2016 with some patches. Like day one No Man's Sky, I do not recommend. It has a whole bunch of bugs and issues that can cause some problems. And so I would highly recommend not playing that version if you can. So like if you're on console, PlayStation or Xbox, well, number one, PlayStation, the only way to play the original version of No Man's Sky is having an original PlayStation 4 disc. Because this game came out in 2016, back on the PS4 and the Xbox One. And so you need to have the PS4 disc. With the Xbox, you can only get the oldest version you can get is a disc for the 2018 version of No Man's Sky, because it didn't come out on Xbox until 2 years later. So just keep that in mind. If you want to play an older version on a console, you're kind of limited to either the PS4 or if you want to. My game just crashed? I think my game just crashed out. Uh-oh. So this is the other thing, is it's still buggy. It's still buggy, even though I have a patch version. 2016 No Man's Sky is buggy. There it is, okay. So don't do that. PlayStation before Xbox? PlayStation are the reason for No Man's Sky fail. I don't know about all that. I mean, there's a lot of like behind the scenes like speculation, but honestly, we don't know the full story, so who knows? But yeah, look at how fast that loaded, and look at that. There's no menu screen. There's no, hey, here's the choose your save or whatever. Let me close the window and do that again. Let me show you how fast No Man's Sky loaded in 2016, because it was a more streamlined version.
At Wascally Wabbit 1 has just
Wascally
donated
Wabbit.
$19.99 through Super
Thank
Chat.
you.
Now that you have fiber, what will you complain about?
I don't know.
Just kidding. Congratulations, Jason. Oh, and hello, Jason in chat.
Hello, Wascally Wabbit. Look at that. Look how fast that was. Now, keep in mind, this is the 2016 version, so there's not a lot of like different content. Like we don't have the Artemis storyline. We don't have corrupted Sentinels. We don't have any of that stuff. This is very streamlined No Man's Sky, and there's not multiple saves. You get one save in this version. So we just load it up and let's see what it looks like. It's such a good version. But yeah, this is September of 2016. So again, it will be buggy. It is No Man's Sky. It will be buggy. However, this is the most patched version of the original release. So it should run well, hopefully, knock on wood. But we'll find out. We'll find out. And seriously, thank you guys. You guys are being insanely generous today. Very, very much appreciated. All of you. Wascally Wabbit, Wild Turkey, John AF Stock, all of you guys. Fett, you guys are freaking awesome. Legends, all of you. Thank you. But yeah, the other thing is, there's controller support kind of in the PC version. So I've noticed that controller support is hit or miss. Again, it's early No Man's Sky. However, mouse and keyboard works just fine. So we will be playing mouse and keyboard on it. Yeah, look at that. Look at this. And I was incorrect last week. We talked about how there was no real detailed textures on the game. There is kind of. So look at that really low res texture, but you can see they do have like a metallic thing going on here. It's just not very high resolution. Again, all the textures are muddy. There's no what is it? The terrain bumpiness. What is that called? I can't remember what it's called anymore because we just take it for granted. There's no terrain mapping, so everything's flat. Look at that. It's all just flat. Everything just looks like a big, flat, muddy smear, at least to me. But yeah, so it's all very low res. Like that looks like it's in 720p or something. I am playing at 1440p, by the way. So if you're thinking, oh no, it's because you have your graphics set wrong, I'm literally playing at 1440p. But yeah, so this is your graphics menu for the game in 2016. Not a lot of details in here. You can't change like lighting or anything like that. You can change reflection quality. Generation detail, again, I have it set to high. So I have it as high as it'll go. Like, that's as high as it gets. Texture detail, again, is high. That's as high as it goes. So I have everything set to the max. I'm like trying to get as good as we possibly can in here. Almost like a retro refresh port, basically, yeah. Like going through these menus, look at that. It's just like, we have the controls. Again, you can set up a gamepad, but it's hit or miss. Sometimes the game doesn't like it. Sometimes it doesn't care. It's like, oh yeah, you're fine. Sometimes it does. So it's all hit or miss. Here's our journey. This is it. Like there's no like planetary stuff or anything like that. Like you can't get information on anything else, like the races or anything. Like, this is it. There we go. Boom. That's it. I've walked 4,912 feet. Oh, no, sorry. I've walked 88 feet. My next milestone's not till 4,912. That's a very specific number. Like, it's not walk 5,000. It's walk 4,912. That's very specific. Here's my discovery tab with all my animals and stuff. Haven't found anybody yet. But yeah, so here you go. I am connecting to the online servers because this is an old version. I don't think it can connect to the servers anymore because There's been so many changes and revisions to how the planets work, how the animals work. So I have a feeling that I probably will not be able to connect to the online services because it's such an old game, an old version of the game. There we go. But yeah. So yeah, there is textures. But again, look at that. It feels like they're in like really low res. And there's no third person camera. This is it. You don't have a quick menu. You don't have any of that kind of stuff. This is way back in the day. I can scan. Oh, my visor is broken. Look at that. Look at that Nihilus's visor, and look what it takes. Iron. Whole different materials and stuff. We have plutonium. We have it's crazy awesome. It's crazy awesome. So we need to get some iron. That's basically ferrite dust. That's original ferrite dust right there. These are the same. We got some plutonium. Yeah, look at all that. But yeah, just the textures are muddy. There's no terrain mapping, like bump mapping at all. It's all just flat. Like it makes you think it has a 3D like bump map on it, but it's not. It's smooth. It just looks like it should. They added that later on. I think it was 2018 they added that. Uh, 4,912 plus 88. So wait a minute. Are they removing my already walked steps? Is that what's going on there? Let's see. They are. Okay. So the next milestone is what's left over. It's not the total. It's whatever's left over. There you go. Thank you, Fazical. Look at this, though. Boom. Look at that. I love it. This game. Let's get some carbon. That's the same. This is going to give me iron instead of ferrite dust. Wait till you guys see the mineral deposits. I miss the mineral deposits in the original game. Like, going back and playing it, you're like, dude, that is way cooler. Because in the original version, there's no terrain manipulator. You can't dig down into the ground. You can't do any of that kind of stuff. So instead, what you have to look for, look at this. I think we started getting some of this kind of mixture in Worlds Part 1. But look at that. We have blue ground and yellow ground. Where's my my deposit at? I think there's one way out there. There's some plutonium. That's condensed carbon. We can feed them, but we need iridium. Let's grab this. This is platinum out of a plant. Let's get the knowledge stone. And we can kind of see the beginning menus, and now it's totally different. Oh, they don't even give you the introduction to the words. Okay. I haven't played No Man's Sky in a year. Crazy seeing a version after so long. Found. Yeah, this is 2016. So this is a decade ago. This was No Man's Sky when it released back in 2016. Look at that. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I always forget. Look at that lens flare. I forgot how hard they went with the lens flare on the original release. Look at that. Oh, my God. It's so crazy. But this is your signal booster. You cannot build it. You cannot craft it. You have to find them out in the world. They're all over the place, but you have to actually use them like that. And we need a bypass chip in order to even use it. Get some iron here. Oh, we can fix our visor. It looks really pretty, though. I love, for me, original No Man's Sky had more variety, more color. It was more punchy. However, it was just lower res. So all the textures are really low res, but it's a variety of colors and everything. It was really cool. Now, they traded that off. So now all the textures are way more detailed. You see all this really cool stuff, but there's less variety in them. Because they had to really dedicate a lot of power to the details instead of the variety. We got gold. The green crystals are gold. All right. So there's also a plant around here that will recharge my life support or my hazard protection. Look at this. Look at this backpack. That's crazy. All right. Hazard protection. We don't have anything yet. Life support. We can use some plutonium to get my life support going. All right. But we need to get my, how do I get back in there? Come on. Switch. There we go. We need to fix my scanner, which needs carbon, my visor, which needs iron. So let's do that. Let's refill that with some plutonium. And I don't know if you guys noticed, the stack limit, the stack size, and this is default, this is normal settings, is 250. Way back in the day, inventory management was insane. Because, yeah, the stack limit is 250. We're going to get to metal plating. Metal plating does not stack. You can't get multiple metal platings in one inventory slot. You literally have to make a metal plating, a carite sheet, and you can't make another one. You have to literally, or you can't stack it on top. They literally are separate products. So if I try to put it over here, nope. They do not stack. So you really have to pay attention to your inventory because you have no room, especially early on. Yeah. It'll get you. All right. I think there's a heredite. Is that it? No, it's not. Oh, my God. Let's see my visor. Look at that's my visor. The only difference is it zooms in a little bit. There's no color change. There's no nothing. And then way back in the day, you had to scan an animal, but it didn't lock onto him. You have to hold your cursor over the animal. So if it's a flying animal, good luck because it's going to fly all over the place. Oxygen is now thamium. Carbon. Oh my God, look at that lens flare. Oh my God, I forgot. I always forget how bad the lens flare is in the original game. It's crazy. Like it was J.J. Abrams all over the place in here. Everything has a lens flare on it. Let's get back to our ship before I die, because my hazard protection's going down like crazy. Go, 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 go. About to start taking damage. Get in here.
Radiation protection.
Nope. Got it. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. So we need one more carite sheet to fix our launch thruster. So can I make another carite sheet? Oh. I can. So now we can fix our launch thruster. We need iridium. We need more carite sheets and zinc. So let's make some more carite sheets here. One. We need more iron to make a carite sheet. Yeah. I always assumed the computer voice was more a recent update. Do we know if there was an actor or composer generated voice? I think it's an actor. I think it's an actor, Advent. So I believe she's been in a couple of the trailers for some of the updates for No Man's Sky. So if you go back and listen to some of the trailers, you'll hear her voice. They modulate her voice to make it sound like a robot voice. In my PS4, the inventory stack was a 10, a nightmare. Oh my God, dude. Yeah. But yeah, right now, no stacks. There's a lot of items that do not stack. And then for the items that do stack, again, it's 250. That's it. That's as high as you can go. So put that over there. Put that over there. Transfer it to my ship. There's no pick it up and put it in your ship. You just transfer it like that. So let's go back over
At
here.
Mindless Focus has just donated
Focus!
$4.99 through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Speaking of nostalgia trips. Remember when we had a trailer for Light No Fire?
3 years ago.
Pepperidge Farms remembers.
3 years ago, guys. I'm really hoping we see something for the anniversary. Remember, the anniversary is August 9th. That's next week. So we might get some information over the weekend, maybe next week. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping we hear something about either Light No Fire or the next No Man's Sky update or something like that. Yeah, as of now, nothing. Well, let's see. These, remember Damage Machinery, in the modern game, it gives you nanites, and then sometimes you'll get an item out of it. In the original game, look at this. You get a technology upgrade. So now I can build a phase coolant for my my phase beam on my ship. So this is how you got upgrades. This is a blueprint, basically. So you can plop that on your ship if you want to. And that's it. There you go. There's Heridium. 9 minutes? Really? Is not a Heridium over around here? Oh, there's an animal over there. Let's go scan an animal. Where'd that animal go? There you are. Oh, no, sorry. I just keep my cursor on it. Sorry, buddy, sorry. Well, we get to go take a walk. We got 9 minutes of walking. Talk about a blast from the past. Yes, AJ. Heck yeah, I'm getting 2018 vibes when I first started playing No Man's Sky. That was when I started. I started playing on the Xbox in 2018. And that was when they introduced the Refiner, the third-person camera. They introduced they overhauled the entire game in 2018. So this is original 2016 No Man's Sky, which is like, going back and seeing all this stuff is crazy. Again, if you went back and showed someone in 2016 modern day No Man's Sky, they would think it was a sequel. That's No Man's Sky 2. That's No Man's Sky 3, right? That's not No Man's Sky. That's not what we're playing right now. It is like a completely like a sequel. It's an overhauled game. It is crazy going back and comparing 2016 to now, modern day No Man's Sky. Absolutely nuts. And this is literally same game, same engine, same all of that. They just overhauled and improved it. Insane. Oh, look, we have a minor settlement over here. You guys could show you the characters. They did not move back in the day. Oh, God! I thought I used enough jetpack, but I guess not. But yeah, back in the day, the characters did not walk around. They did not move at all. You were locked in. Like, you had to go talk to them at their desk. Let's go do it.
Kimberly Kelly
Kimber?
2126 has become a
Kimberly?
traveler. Thank you for all your streams and guides.
Well, thank you for watching, Kimberly, and very much appreciated you being a member for 28 months, over 2 years. Very, very much appreciated, Kimberly. 07. And 07, again, to Mindless Focus. Focus, you freaking rock star. I appreciate you as well. Let's get in here. But yeah, back in the day, the NPCs did not move. They did not walk around.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
So, multi-tool tech. There we go. We have a multi-tool upgrade now. Well, we have the blueprint. Again, you have to build. All of your upgrades you have to build. And look at that. I have 2 spots to put upgrades in. And that's it. And you can't change it. I can't move these around. I can't put my mining beam down here. I can't. I have to literally just put in upgrades and that's it. That's all you get. Now, you can buy other multi-tools, but you only get one. So if I buy a new multi-tool, I switch out my original multi-tool. Same thing for your ships. You're allowed to have one. You can't buy multiple ships or anything like that. And so it's all about choosing, like, oh, I want a better multi-tool, so I better have way more stuff. Let me show you. So this one already has some pre-installed upgrades. It does not have a visor in it, though. How do you not have a visor? It has a scanner, but no visor. So I'd have to put in a visor, which means I only have one more technology slot in there. And again, it's for 46,000. I have 200 units. They don't even have nanites or quicksilver in this version. Try a fugitive run on this version, Jason. Maybe we should do that. Maybe OE. Maybe we do that. We do an old school original fugitive run. We can call it like a 2016 fugitive run. I mean, to be fair, it might be easier. Now, finding a ship would be difficult, but like your technology, you could just go and open up a whole bunch of damaged machinery and get all your upgrades and stuff like that. So, not too bad, I don't think. I'd have to go back and remember. I think there are some things you have to go to like a space station for because you'll never get a hyperdrive. I think you have to go to the space station to get a hyperdrive. There's no way around it. So there's no way for me to do that. All right, let's talk to the Korvax. Look at that. It puts it all over there. And then I get my stuff over here. I don't have any of this. No! As I approach the electronic life form, it instinctively starts to analyze me from head to foot. It chitters animatedly, its head tilted to one side. The more it studies, the more the facility's resources vault consumes what my scanner suggests are silicate elements. I mime that I know little of its kind or how it communicates as the lights on its mast flash. I don't have any of that stuff, though. I had to come back with some cool stuff. Oh,
At Fazipalog is just tipped £5 through Super Chat. Don't forget to shoot first.
Don't forget to shoot first. Never. Never. At least up to Korvax. Look at this. That's a different landing pad. I just realized. Look at that. There's like a gap. And then when somebody lands, it'll change it. And in this version, I think NPCs can land on a landing pad at the outpost. Mining settlement. There we go. All right, we need Heridium. I mean, I thought we had plutonium, didn't we? Pretty sure we had it. Wait till we get. Oh God, run! And you don't have a terrain manipulator, so if you get lost in a cave, you're lost. You can't just dig your way out of the top of the cave. You have to find your way out. There's no, like, just escaping through your terrain manipulator. You are done. Look at all this. Iron. Is there no cobalt? There's no cobalt in this version. Or platinum. I think platinum is... I think at this time, platinum was the cobalt version in 2016. Why did they dump plutonium? I don't know. Like, they went through and they overhauled all the materials that you get. Like, iron is not a thing anymore. Plutonium is not a thing. Heridium is not a thing. So you would think, okay, yeah, plutonium, that makes sense. That's like uranium. I guess they just like, nah, we'll make it a uranium. That makes more sense, I guess. Uranium makes more sense. I don't know. There we go. Look at that. We just have crystals of gold everywhere. Just hanging out. Just hanging out. And you have deposits of gold, too. So, that is your mineral deposit right there. They're huge towers that come out of the ground. Again, you don't have a terrain manipulator, and so you have to use your laser on it. So I'm going to show you guys. This is amazing. Ferrite is iron? I guess, but I mean, they don't call it iron. Why not just keep the name, right? Why not just keep iron? Just like plutonium and uranium are interchangeable. They're different elements, but they're radioactive elements. Why not just keep plutonium?
Units received. Units received.
I already discovered that one. But yeah, it just feels like, I don't know, like maybe they were just cleaning up the language in the game or something.
Units received.
Here we go. So let's go. So is it not marking this one? This is one right here. Why are you marking the one that's 10 miles away? Isn't that a Heridium deposit right there? I'm pretty sure it is.
Radiation protection falling.
I'm pretty sure this is Heridium. I don't need all this plutonium, I don't think. Oh, you know what? Where's my plutonium? Is it going back to my ship? Oh, no. There's my backpack. I was wondering. Okay. There's my backpack. Holy crap.
Technology recharge.
We do not need this, so let's do this. Get rid of that. We do not need 1,000,000 stacks of plutonium. There we go. All right. We need to get room for the Heridium. There it is. Like, why are you marking that one way over there when there's one right here? So this is the mineral deposits in original No Man's Sky. And again, you don't have a terrain manipulator, so you just use your laser. Look at that. There you go. Because ferrite sounds more sci-fi than iron. It could be. That could be it. Maybe they just want to go like, oh, ferrite just sounds way more, more like an alien-like thing, material. I don't know. Okay, look at this. Did the punch jump work back then too? I don't know. I'm doing it instinctively, but I don't know if it actually works. Like, let's see. I mean, kind of. I just did a normal jetpack jump there. Now let's do a punch. Let's do a jetpack actual jump. We'll do a punch. It was okay. You know what? It absolutely works. The jetpack jump absolutely works in the original No Man's Sky. And I went way farther than a regular one. So I will say, yeah, jetpack jumps work in the original. You don't get to see it because you're in first person, not in third person, but it does work.
Radiation protection falling.
All that. Let me see what I got here. Yep, we're almost there. So what do I need for my ship? I need 200 Heridium. I need 1 Carite sheet. We can make that one. Can I make it?
Product constructed.
That's better. Holy cow. The 2 things I really miss. Number 1, in the original No Man's Sky, if you push land, it will make you land anywhere in your ship. There is no landing area not clear, none of that garbage. It's literally hit land and it'll just shoot you down to the ground. I love that. And 2, look at this. I can transfer stuff to my ship and I can build in my ship even though my ship is how far away? Where's my ship at? My ship is way over there. It's 5 minutes away and I'm building in my ship right now. That's awesome. Can I fix it?
Technology repaired.
I can just fix my ship, which is what you can't call it in. There's no quick menu. I can't ask it to come to me. I have to run back to it. However, I'm allowed to mess around with it. Look at this. Boom. Thamium.
Recharge.
I need plutonium, huh? Oh, I can only use stuff that's in my ship, huh?
Complete.
Well, let's do this. Let's put some plutonium in there. And now, LED LED63. Thank you for becoming for subscribing over on Twitch. Very, very much appreciated, man. 07 for subscribing. No. So now we have plutonium in here. We can just do this.
Technology
There you
recharge.
go. So we need thamium in there. So let's put some thamium in our ship. And now we can use that thamium for our pulse engine.
Recharge.
Good to go. Look at that. Why is the photon cannon orange and not red? That's so weird. I know the modern day is red, but man, that feels weird being orange.
Radiation protection. Falling. Technology.
Zinc.
Recharge.
Instead of sodium, it's zinc. Get some more iridium. Okay, look at that. That's it. You can't use your laser to get anything else. Milestone, starship repair, done. All right, good, perfect. Give me all that. I get every little piece. Done, done. And this little piece right here.
Objective complete.
Done. Got a lot of iridium. The Rasamana looks pretty sweet. I mean, there's not a lot of texture. So this is what I was talking about last week.
Radiation protection.
It's just a red solid color. Like the new pillar, it has like, you know, different colors and it looks more detailed. This is just a solid red. Now my starship is out of range. Really? Let me grab all the plutonium.
Technology recharge.
There we are. We're probably going to need some gold, I think. We need some thamium. Let's make our way back. Where'd my ship go? There it is over there. Jetpack jump absolutely works in the original game. I love it. I love it. I kind of wish they would bring back the original backpack. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's just very retro. Like all of this is all retro. Multi-tool's the same. He landed at the look at this. They landed at the minor settlement over here. He's about to go land on it again. Look at this.
At Jason underscore from underscore
Jason?
SD has become a traveler. Sup interlopers. Lily says hi smile.
Well, hello, Lilu, and good seeing you, Jason, in the chat. Very, very awesome, man. Let's get some iron. Got to make sure we have enough for Karite sheets later on if we need them. Get some gold. We don't need an advanced mining laser in order to get the big crystals. You're good to go on that. Got a lot of gold now. Yeah, look at that. 139. Don't leave! He was there for like 10 seconds. He was just, nope, I'm out. I'm out of here, man. Already discovered that.
Radiation protection offline.
All right, we gotta get inside. Go, 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 go. Oh, there's a marker in here. What is this?
Radiation protection stabilized.
Encyclopedia. Got another multi-tool upgrade. Reload accelerator. The lens flare for no reason other than it's there. Like amazing. Why are there no sentinels? We're kind of in the beginning, like we're on the spawn planet. So even in the new game, in the modern game, you still don't get sentinels until you get a certain amount into the game. Like this is technically tutorial still because we started a fresh save. Shield at maximum. So that's kind of why we haven't seen any sentinels yet. There are sentinels. And back in the day, sentinels were kind of pushovers. They were there for window dressing, I feel like. I think that's a sentinel? Yep, there's a sentinel right there. There you go. There's a sentinel. You can't scan them, you can't see what they are, but that's a sentinel.
Radiation
But yeah, we're still technically in the tutorial area, so they're not really hitting us hard. Ultra Warrior.
Farming all the ship parts. What other way to enjoy the space in between than watching horror or version No Man's Sky?
Horror old. No, it's so good. Look at this. There you go. It gives you all your stats before you log in. And this is where I have like flashbacks. You have to choose by yourself from here. You can't change it once you do it. Look at that. That's it. This buy sell terminal. Oh my God. I have like PTSD from, oh, I selected the wrong one. Go back, go to buy. And now we can buy. So we can buy Electron Crolium instead of Lemium. It's Crolium. We can buy zinc. But yeah, look at that. Iridium, platinum, plutonium, suspension fluid, micro density fabric. We don't even have that anymore. Shielding shards, shielding plates for recharging your shields, power gel, power canister, unstable plasma. That's green now instead of pink like back in the day. Look at all that. And then look at the quantities. 1, 2, 3 of them are right here. You're not buying 10 or 20 or 100. You're buying 1 or 2. Because I'm pretty sure these don't stack either. I'm pretty sure these do not stack. Let's buy 2.
Product received.
Let's see. Yeah, they don't stack. Nothing stacks in this original version. Oh my God.
Energy recharge.
You just be like, nope, sorry. You want 1 or 2, and that's it. You don't get to stack them up to, 100, of the freaking life support gels. Nope, not at all. So we can get, look at this, 31,000 if we sell 139 gold. My God. Welcome to hell. Dude, oh! Stealth. Thank you.
At Stealth50541 has just donated $20 through Super Chat. Jason, use this to help pay for your first fiber bill.
Thank
Will
you.
you finally have fiber?
I finally have fiber. That is true. I have fiber. We're using fiber right now. How does it look over on Twitch and YouTube, you guys? How does the stream look? Everything all good? I'm streaming at super high resolution now. So, if you're on Twitch, you can watch in 1440p. I haven't jumped it up to 4K yet. Maybe we'll do that in the future. But right now, I'm streaming at 1440p on Twitch and on YouTube. Super smooth, heck yeah. Wow. Yeah, it looks like the most expensive thing I have is gold. We'll hold on to that for now. We might need it. What did he need? What did you need? It looks like 2016. It is 2016. Works perfectly. You look 10 years younger now, Jason. Well, thank you, Angus. I appreciate that. We have 100 Iridium. We'll give him that. The electronic life form's light flickers with mild disappointment. Nevertheless, it rests its hands on my visor and thanks me for it. Oh, you gotta read real fast. Look how big they are. Wait a minute. I just realized, look at how big the Korvax is. He's sitting down and I'm not even as tall as him. Like, I'm looking up to talk to him and he's sitting. How tall am I? Or how short am I? Yeah, look at that. I just realized that. He's sitting down and he's as tall as me.
At Mindless Focus has become a traveler.
Focus?
This should be an every Friday thing until LNF.
It might be. It might be. Maybe we'll do a vote and see if you guys want to keep going with our 2016 run or do the Fugitive run. We're still on our Fugitive run focus. Thank you for being a member for 24 months. And Stealth, thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know if I missed that earlier or not, but I appreciate that. 07. But yeah, look how short you are. That's crazy. It looks like you're a Gek. You might be a Gek. Maybe I am a Gek. I just didn't even know it. Here's our first save because way back in the day, oh, I have to go to my start menu. Way back in the day, you have to either hit go inside of your ship or hit a manual save. You have one or the other. Like, you have a manual and you have your ship save. And if you don't save, it's done. So if I quit now, like if I quit to desktop right now, 24 minutes ago, way back in the day, a lot of people, you would spend an hour or two working on your base way back in 2018, and you forget to jump in and out of your ship, and you forget to save, and you lose that 2 hours. So a lot of people like me, I do it. I think Beeblebum does it, and Zane does it. You'll see us go in and out of our ship for no reason. This is the reason. Back in the day, you had to keep going in and out of your ship to make a save, or else you lost everything. You would work for 2 hours doing something and then forget to save and quit the game, and you're like, oh God, I just lost all of that. So yeah, that is nightmare. Oh my God. Oh yeah, we gotta let's make a manual save here real fast.
At Fat Thor Super Shattered $10.
Fat Thor!
Hammer.
Hammer! Fat Thor, I appreciate you. Oh, 7, Fat Thor. Very, very much appreciated. Or you delete your main save like a noob. Fasical! You can't delete your save here because you only have one in the original. You can't, unless you, there's no, you can't go into the menu and look at your saves or anything like that. You can't, there's no deleting or anything like that. So, you can't really, unless you go into your actual PC file storage system and delete it that way, that's the only way to get rid of it. Fat Thor with the 5 gifted members as well over on YouTube. Very, very much appreciated, man. Oh, 7. Fat Thor being insanely generous today. All right. Oh yeah, we didn't get a chip. Let's see if we could actually scan for something. So I believe, if I remember right, the original game, you don't get to choose what it scans for. It just uses a chip and then it's done. So let's try to get a bypass chip. There it is. We can use it. Oh no, it lets you. Okay, it lets you choose. It lets you choose. So you could choose a monolith, a colonial outpost. Wait a minute. Stealth as well with the 5 gifted members over on YouTube. Insanely generous, you guys. Oh, 7. I thought that was still Fat Thor. But no, Stealth and Fat Thor gave out 5 gifted members each. So 10 gifted members between both of them. Oh, 7. Thank you both for that awesome, awesome generosity. Let's go for a transmission because that could be a crash ship. I think it's also abandoned buildings, I think, are still a thing. Let's look. Searching for a transmission signal. And yeah, that's not a that's a beacon. That's not a crash ship. Dang it. I wonder, can I do another one? Can I keep doing it until I find a crash ship? Let's see. Transmission. It will keep looking. Look at that. Oh my God. This is already better than the current day signal booster. I am allowed to keep looking for stuff over and over again if I want to. Modern day No Man's Sky, you're not allowed to do this. They won't let you do this anymore. Oh my God. I would love it. Find me a crash ship. Come on, let's do it. A transmission tower, that'll find a crash ship for me. 12 minutes away. So we have an observatory. A shelter. A beacon. And we have a shelter? What? Do they just call them shelters now? Instead of actually naming them? Let's do this again. Let's see if we find a crash ship, dang it.
At Sweeney Mountaineering 1722
Sweeney?
has become a traveler.
Thank you for becoming a member over on YouTube. Very, very Very much appreciated, man. Oh, 7 Sweeney. Holy crap. Yeah, we're not finding any. And then it's an observatory, but when you look at it, it says shelter. All right. Well, we'll let that go for now because we're going to waste all my inventory trying to get that cool thing all marked down. Here we go. All right. Let's get into our ship. We fixed it. So now, actually, before we go too crazy here, let's do plutonium. You can use your power gel for your... Oh, my God. Power gels for your suit and for your multi-tool. That's pretty good. All right, our ship is over here. Let's get to our ship, because we can fly anywhere we want. Shelter equals a building. I know, but you'd think they would just call it an observatory instead of shelter. Like, we know what it is. We scanned for it. And we know it's an observatory, but now they just call it a shelter. It's like, okay, cool, I guess. Why? You told me it was an observatory before. Like, we know that's a transmission tower over there. Ow. Let's get some. Do we have any iron? Let me look. We have iron. We're good. Iron, plutonium, carbon, we're all good. We need iridium, but that's a deposit. I'm not going to go looking for that. If we can get carbon, not carbon, zinc, excuse me, zinc. We can look around for some zinc. There we go, zinc. So, basically sodium. And these plants are huge. Everything is so much larger in this version of No Man's Sky. Like, they're small in modern day No Man's Sky. I believe that's thamium over there. So lightning bolt is thamium. I think it comes from the plant. It's like oxygen. Yep, thamium.
Radiation protection falling.
There we go. Pop, pop, oh, what is this? There you are. Are you playing offline or on GOG? I am playing on Steam. So, I believe you can get, as long as you buy your version of No Man's Sky off of GOG, they have the same library like the Steam Depot. So I have mine off of Steam. I bought my my version of No Man's Sky on Steam. On Steam, you can go through the Steam Depot and go back to any previous update or patched version. If they put out a new version, quote unquote, of No Man's Sky, it saves that version. And so you could go back to 2023 and play the patched version from March of 2023 or August of 2019 or whatever. You could pick any version. As long as they put out a new patched version on that date, you could go find it. And there's hundreds of different versions of it. Because not only is it updates, they've had, I think, 40 or 50 updates, but it's every patched version too. So they have hundreds of versions. But yeah, you can go back. Like, I am literally playing, I think, September 4th of 2016 because the August 9th version of No Man's Sky is very buggy. The release day version of No Man's Sky, it has a lot of bugs. And so I was playing the most patched version before they updated, before they put any new content in the game. Before Atlas Rises, before any of that stuff. That's one of the bugs. I remember you can go back and see videos of people getting in their ship in 2016 version, and then when they go to get out, it shoots you into space. What are you guys doing? All right. Well, here, let's go. Let's fly. Yeah! Oh my god, I forgot the flying sucks in this original version. Oh my god, I hate it. The flying is terrible. It's so floaty. Can I change that in my controls? I can't. Yeah. There's no locking it. So it's a floaty one. It's a drag and you kind of move around. Oh my god, I hate it. That's why I like playing with a controller. Let's go! This is not a shelter. It's a transmission tower as far as I remember. So let's go see. Number one, if the puzzle's the same, I think it is. But number two, watch this. There's no fighting you like, oh, landing area is not clear, or you're flying too fast, or you're too high. You push the button to land, and the game says you got it. You will land, wherever that happens to be. I love the landing in this game. Now, it will cause problems because they let you land anywhere, which is a bad thing. However, I prefer that versus I just have to hit the button constantly for 27 minutes because landing area is not clear. Landing area is not clear. Oh, you're too high. Oh, you're flying too fast. It's like, oh my god. I hate it. So there's drawbacks to it, but I much prefer being like stupid and landing on top of a plant or inside of a cave or whatever. I much prefer that than just flying around for what feels like a decade trying to just land somewhere. And it's like, all right, sorry, I can't land here. I have to land 2 miles to the east because the landing area is not clear. Where's my door at? I'm over here ranting over here. All right, there we go. There's my door.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
So, health is at maximum. No! Oh, there it is. There it is. There's the button. There's an observatory? I thought this was the, oh, damn it. I stand at the terminal and watch a beacon from an unknown star endlessly play itself out on the screen. The pattern seems clear, but what to enter? 2738? 73282? Yeah, okay, yeah, it's the same. It's the same. So this is going to be an 8273. Done. Oh my god! Sweetie!
At Sweeney Mountaineering 1722 has just donated £19 and 99 pence through Super Chat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jason, for the continued entertainment.
Well, thank you for hanging out and super chatting. I appreciate that. 07. Very, very much appreciated, Sweeney. That scared me so bad. That got me too. That got me too. I peed a little bit, but that's okay. That's allowed. It's fine. We're going
At Stealth
through.
50541 has just donated $10 through Super Chat.
Insanely generous.
Jason, you've gone back 10 years. Did
Yep.
you love pineapple pizza back then?
No.
Also, are you missing the target scanner today?
Target scanner. Am I? Number one, thank you, Stealth, for the super chat being super generous. Appreciate you guys. All of you. Number two, target scanner. Oh, no, the sweeper, you mean? I am not going to be missing the sweeper at all. The target sweep? Hell no. I am excited. Target sweep is not existent in this version. They just tell you exactly where to go. I appreciate that from them. Holy cow. We have a beacon. We have a ruin over there. Yeah, 07. Thank you. Yeah. I was like, target. Yeah. The target sweep is not existent in this game. In this version of the game, anyway. It's literally, nope, just go here and do that. All right. Let's get back in our ship. Just get in there and let's go. Now let's go to a different planet. Get out into space. Oh, we could go visit the original, what's it called? Space Anomaly when we get there. Wait a minute. We could go visit the original space stations before they changed them. Oh my god. If this game will let me actually steer correctly. So before we go, we'll get to the Space Anomaly eventually when we talk to Polo and we get all that stuff done. Well, I think it's Polo and Nada still. It might just be Nada, actually, now that I think about it. No, I think it's both. I think they're both here. Let's go to the original. Wait a minute. Oh my God, what is happening? We got like 5 music tracks going off at once. We have a celebration music track. We have the Space Station music track. We have the No Man's Sky space soundtrack going on. All at the same time. There we go. Oh, yeah. Look at that. The original space stations. Do they look familiar? The new, or in the modern version of the game, these are abandoned space stations. But they are the original space stations. This is a normal space station back in 2016. Look at, nothing has a reflection off of it. But yeah. And nobody walks around. Nobody gets out of their ship. You have to go talk to the ship. Let's talk to this Korvax. Bye-bye, target sweeper. Exactly. No target sweeper in here. The electronic life form's bright green greeting suddenly slows. It taps its way into a personal data while its facial lights dilate and internal systems crash. Columns of streaming data show its power levels spiraling downwards. The life form looks to me for help and then points to my gathered resources with a single slow and desperate movement. Well, let's give him some carbon. The entity slowly inserts the elements into a slot in its hip. It partially reawakens. There you go. My standing's increased. And now I can give him more carbon. Except for my inventory's full. Damn it. Oh, he gave me a shielding shard. Well, let's put that in my ship. In the ship, in the ship. All right, let's talk to him again. Let's see. What else do you need? I like how they get the language here at the far left, but it's very small, and you have your mostly your English up here. The electronic life form looks up at me with interest. Its facial lights constrict as it stares deeply into my visor. I can't help but feel that countless analytical systems are recording and studying my every move. I can request a new word. The life form agrees to help. I learned a new word. Yeah, we have a trading terminal here. That's not much inventory. Tennis, the inventory is very limited. And not only do you have a small inventory, many things do not stack, and your inventory item limit for, like, you know, basic stuff like carbon and things like that is 250 versus the 9,000 that we have currently in modern day No Man's Sky. So let's sell that. Let's sell that. We can always buy those. I'm guessing stars. Oh my God! I'm making 100%. I'm making double for plutonium. Yes, I will sell. I will sell all my plutonium if you're gonna give me double the price. Look at that, boom. I'm getting double the price for the plutonium here. My goodness. That's insane. Gold is just a little bit above, it's 3%. But plutonium is 104%. Could you do the Cobalt exploit in this version? I think so. So you're talking about the economy crash? I think so, but the problem is we have a very limited inventory, so you're not going to be able to buy a whole bunch back. That's going to be the issue. I think when they increased the item limit, it kind of broke the economies, because now you can sell it, make a whole bunch of money, but you can't get a whole bunch because your inventory is so constricted. They didn't really catch up. When they increased the inventory limit, they didn't fix the economy. So that's why it was broken for a while. So you probably do it. Like, I think the original one was gold. I think gold is the original, like, getting a whole bunch of money.
Stealth50541 has become
Stealth?
a traveler. Were there glyphs to gather in this version?
No, there were no glyphs. Because, as far as I remember, they didn't add portals. Well, they didn't activate portals until Atlas Rises, I think. So portals are technically in the game right now, but there's no way to interact with them right now. I think we had to wait for the first or second update for the portals to get activated. So yeah, again, it was a lot of stuff in the game that they planned, but they didn't have active or working at the moment. So I believe there are technically portals in the game, but you cannot use them in 2016, at least the launch version. Portals didn't get activated until later on. Let's see what they have to buy. Anything good? Look at that. Power reservoir. Dynamic resonator. I believe we're going to need to make some stuff. So, you come out here and talk to some ships. And this is why I literally go and I interact with ships, because look at that. Nobody walks around. They don't get up and walk around on the platform, the landing platform. You literally have to interact with their ship to talk to them. Let's see. Look at the textures on that thing. Well, look at the lack of them. All right, I get it. Thank you. And then they come up on the side. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They come up on the side when you interact with the ship itself. All right, let's buy some items from him. Let's see what he has. Is it just like... Yeah, it's just like the new one. There's the Viking dagger and Geknip. He has Geknip? Oh, he's going to get arrested for that. 50,000 for one. We need to get some Geknip. My God. My goodness. Everything is so flat. Yeah, there is no bump map at all. I mean, look at, there's some kind of a texture on here. Like, you can see it's like dirty or whatever, but it's so low res. It looks like it's all like smeared on at like 720p or something. It's such a low resolution. It's there technically. You can see there's like little like brown and like black like smudges all over it. But again, they're like blocky and low resolution. And that's the literal squares. Like blocky for real. Look at that. Yeah. All right. We're having a mission. Oh yeah, I forgot. You upload your discoveries because you will get money for it.
Units received.
Yeah, you get money
Units received.
for uploading all of your discoveries.
Units received. Units received.
There you go. I just got 14,000 for doing all that, for uploading all my stuff. Nice to see how much they actually upgraded the game. Dude, it is like a whole new game. If you play modern day No Man's Sky, it feels like it is a sequel, or it is like No Man's Sky number 3. It's not No Man's Sky original for sure. It is crazy the differences between original release 10 years ago and modern day 2026 No Man's Sky. It's crazy. That's the one we came from. Did I get a scan?
Alert. Navigational data received.
What? Oh, I guess we're supposed to go to that one, huh? Do I not get any information when I scan a planet? Yeah, you don't get any information. Wow! You have to land on it in this version. You can't just scan it. Oh my god, look at the amount of stars they have in this version. Holy crap. Look at that. The whole screen is just white smears because there's so many stars. Holy, they definitely chilled out on that with your Pulse Drive. My goodness. That's nuts. The amount of freaking stars that cascade across your screen. Oh, this is going to be a good planet. I can tell. Look at that. It's red. Oh, yes. Let's go down here to this beacon. This is our next mission. And watch this. Amazing! I hit the button to say land, and my ship just landed. It's amazing how that works. Oh, look at this. This is going to be... When the sun comes up, this is going to be a beautiful planet. Look at this. It's a big red planet. Can I scan... Yep, I can scan minerals and I can scan plants and stuff. Look at that. You'll let it sit there for a second so it can actually register. Oh, yeah, you're going to scan that. Yeah, look at this. Scan that. Scan this. Oh, yeah. Scan that guy. All right, let's interact with Waypoint. It's going to point me towards a minor settlement so I could talk to a Korvax. Oh. It did not load in correctly on that. Did you see that? All of a sudden the terrain disappeared. Oh my god, 10 minutes away? I saw a building over here though. Let me scan this guy. And then seriously, you don't get nanites or anything in this version, so just upload everything. In this version, there's no renaming either, so if you upload something, it is locked in at that name forever. I just gained a whole bunch of nanites over there. I saw a building over here. I'm not seeing anything. Already scanned all of you. Really? Don't do it. They gave you Heridium? They don't even give you any kind of a death like Mordite or anything? Okay. Animals give you Heridium when they die. Where's that building at? Don't do that, Jason. This is a good choice to play in advance of the 10th anniversary, Freya. Yes, I was itching a little bit last week. They kept talking about it, but I was like, dude, I haven't played original No Man's Sky in a while. I probably should go back and play it. Look at this. Look at that. So, the one thing I will say is this game does not have pop-in, but it has phase-in. So you'll notice, like if I travel too fast, the terrain will phase into place instead of hopping it. I already discovered that. Where's that building at? I could have sworn there's a building around here. Oh! You see what I see? I see a drop pod. I think drop pods work the same way. Now, I mean the same way as in they give you an inventory slot. However, I don't think you need to repair a drop pod in the original one. I don't remember exactly. Maybe you do need to repair it. I don't know. The hell was that? I don't think you need to repair the drop pod. I do think it gives you an inventory slot, though. I could be wrong, though. Jetpack jumps work. I would trade all but a few of the current screenshot filters for what they had back in the day. Dude, I hope they give us some kind of a version. Look at it. Oh my God, look at the drop pod. It's the same model, I think, but it's way bulkier. Like, it looks bigger. Like, that looks like a bulkier, more square version of what we have now. Look at that thing. I definitely think you... in 2016 No Man's Sky, your player character is much smaller. Because look at this thing. That thing looks massive. I'm like a Gek running around. Yeah, you don't have to repair it at all. It just gives it to you. Okay. I'll take it. Yeah. You don't have to, as long as you find it, I guess. Is that Iridium floating? I think that is. Look at that. It's like a big heart floating up in the sky. And it's just Iridium. It is! Oh no, it's copper. Excuse me. It's not Iridium, it's copper because it's green, of course. Look at that. Ow! What the hell? Hey! Why are you being a jerk? Why are you being a jerk? Don't be a jerk like your brother. Why are you being a jerk like your brother? Don't be a jerk. Why these animals? Hey, I didn't do it. He shot me first. He shot me first, Sentinel. All right, what was I doing? All right. Let's get some copper. Now, there is no refiner. You cannot make chromatic metal. There's nothing. None of that kind of stuff. You literally, you can make some stuff, but you have a basic, like, blueprints, schematic. Like, just like in No Man's Sky, modern day No Man's Sky. You have your basic stuff, and then you have your refiner. Like, you can refine ferrite dust into pure ferrite. That does not exist in 2016. There is no refiner whatsoever. And so if you want to find a material, you have to find it or buy it. You cannot make it. You cannot say, oh, I need magnetized ferrite. I'll just refine it. Nope. Does not exist. No refiner. You can't say, hey, I need chromatic metal. I'll just refine it. Nope. You have to buy it. I don't even think there's chromatic metal in this version, but you know what I mean. There's no, like, making the item you need other than the blueprints you find of, oh, yeah, you can make a chip or whatever. You can make metallic, a metal plating. It's called a, what is it called this time? It is called a carite sheet? Yeah, carite sheet. What is copper? That's actually pretty good. 110 for each one. Gold is still better with 220, so it's double. There we go. That little sheep meant business? Yeah, that little sheep did not mess around. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Don't get too far away. You cannot call in your ship. So if you walk away from your ship, it is gone forever.
Suck it, Jason.
Oh, you have to find it. Tobias, thank you so very much for the tip over on Streamlabs. I appreciate that. 07. Have a slice of pineapple? No! I wonder why I didn't read that one off. I have to go check that setting. But 07, thank you, Tobias. I appreciate that. I had a chicken salad for lunch today. My wife is off of work today, so we're having dinner tonight. But for lunch, we had a chicken salad. I need something. Maybe I'll make steak tonight. That way I can have something like substantial. Ah. You have copper and zinc. You can definitely make bronze. Oh, yes. You can get a portal to work. Can you in the original? As far as I remember, in 2016, like the original No Man's Sky, there were portals, like you could find them, but they were not active. I could be misremembering, because we have been going through different versions of the game, so maybe I'm misremembering. But as far as I remember, original version No Man's Sky did not have active portals. Like, they were there, but you weren't able to turn them on or use them in any way. At least in 2016. I believe that came with Atlas Rises, I think. That's when they turned on the portals. I'm not positive on that, though. Like, it was pretty soon afterwards, within like a year, I think. They gave us the abilities to use portals. But on a release day, I don't think it was there. Only the base portals existed in the game back then. We don't even have bases. We don't have bases, buddy. There's no bases here. This is original. We're talking before Atlas Rises, before the, what was the second one? It wasn't Atlas Rises. What was it? Let me look. I have my file. I literally have a big file that has all the updates in it. So it was Foundation was the first one, and then it was Pathfinder, and then Atlas Rises. So Foundation is when they added in base building, and we don't even have it. But like original release 2016 did not have base building whatsoever. So you don't have a base building menu. There's no quick menu. There's none of that stuff in this version. This is like release day. Well, not release day, but before any content update version. Oh my god, we have so much gold. We're going to need to sell some gold. Make some money. Well, yeah, let's get all this. Get all that gold. But it's so weird. Yeah, no terrain manipulator. You're just using your freaking laser to bust up a weird deposit. Boom, boom, boom. I think we're about done. Like, get that little piece there. There's little pieces everywhere here and there. Oh, then that's space station only then. Yeah, it's space station only. Yeah, this is before any, like, big content release or anything like that. Boom, boom, boom. I'm only at 40. Look at the colors in this. Oh my god, I can't even see. I'm like below the grass. Like, look at this. This grass is like at my chin. How small is my character? Look at this. This is what I want from like modern day No Man's Sky. I want the crazy color palettes of the purples and the reds and the blues on the same planet, the green plants. Like, look at all that. Look at all this. It's crazy. We got purples everywhere. Like, look at that. We got purple rocks going on. It's just so awesome looking at all this stuff. Need to refill my life support here.
Technology recharge.
Yeah. Look at all that. You just like all the purple, Jason. I mean, that's true as well, Freya. That is true. But yeah, look at... I don't think we get this combination of colors in No Man's Sky today. With Worlds Part 1 and Worlds Part 2, they added in a whole bunch and they definitely made it better, but we still don't have this level of variety. We got a green plant, a green tree with white bark and purple growth all over it, on red, bright red grass, purple stones, purple plants everywhere. Like, there is such a variety of different colors all over the place. It's insane. You're not getting this kind of level of like crazy weirdness, like combination in modern day No Man's Sky. Now, granted, the textures are very muddy. Look at that. The textures are very, very muddy and low resolution, so you are giving up the detail of modern day No Man's Sky. But I don't know. I kind of like it. Look at now the plants are turning white. Look at this. And we have blue. That's some weird sound effect going on here. But yeah, look at that. All right. Let's get in our ship. We have to go to that location over there. So switch one resolution, kind of. It feels like it's definitely like around 720p. Which, I mean, it's not bad, but it's one of those things where when you notice it, when you start looking at it, and you're like, that looks really low resolution. Come on. There we go. We need to... Oh, nope, it's on this planet, so it's over here. Oh my god, the flying with a mouse and keyboard is terrible! This is why I use the controller. Oh my god, mouse and keyboard flying is so bad. But yeah, see, look at that. So the game, it doesn't like pop in, it phases in. You'll see as you do stuff. You get close enough to the ground, it'll just phase in. It kind of just like fizzles almost. Landing sequence done. Look at that. I don't gotta fight it for 2 hours to try to land somewhere. It just does it. Look at all this. It's so good. I love it. It sounds like the red alert sound from Star Trek. Kind of. It was kind of a weird, like, I think it was a weird bug. Again, 2016 No Man's Sky is buggy. I mean, 2026 No Man's Sky is buggy as well. But it's more noticeable. Oh, there it is. Let's actually see. What kind of a multi-tool you have here? Nah, I don't like that one. You can learn a new technology. How's my inventory? Oh my god.
Technology recharge.
Let's get rid of that plutonium, I guess. We need to get rid of... Actually, oh man, what am I doing? Move it to my ship. What are we doing here, Jason? There. I'll move to the ship. That makes it easier. Bugs. I think the physics issue with the current terrain makes it frustrating to get stuck on edges and hurt by phantom collisions. So look at the current terrain with frustration. OG is very clean. It is very clean. It is very clean. There's a lot here that I really, really love. Like, you can see, at least in my opinion, you can see the creativity in 2016 No Man's Sky. And when you fast forward to 2026, you see the reality of, we wanted to do that, but ultimately, to make the game run a little bit better, to give more options to the players, we needed to remove that. So it's more of the reality of, we thought it was a cool idea. We had these grand plans, and it just didn't work out, so we just took it out. I cannot discern if the entity is flesh, machine, or both. Lights flicker across its visor, but it's motionless. Then its head nods mechanically, just once, towards a slate nearby. With a start, I realize that I can understand the text on it. I look at the entity for answers, but it remains still and silent. I suspect it is a mere courier, not the author of this message. The slate also contains a blueprint for a new technology, a hyperdrive. So you need to talk to aliens to even learn your hyperdrive in the original. So There's probably not an official way to do a No Man's Sky fugitive run in the original. We need Heridium and a dynamic resonator to make our hyperdrive. Hyperdrive looks the same though. But yeah, so you probably aren't going to be able to do a fugitive run in the original. Oh, wait a minute. We could probably buy a dynamic resonator from here. I just thought about that. Let's do... You know what? Let's sell. Let's sell some of that gold we have. Oh, my ship is too far away. I can't sell for my ship. So never mind. I put all my gold in my ship. Let's buy. Let's see what we can buy here. We probably have to go to the space station to get that. We can buy some Heridium, though. We can buy 49. We need 200. We can only buy 49. Grantine is still here. Herox is here. Emerald is still here. That looks different, though. Emerald. Okay. What the hell is Omegon? Dark matter element, a hugely powerful, largely unknown, and entirely untested substance. I will buy that. Omegon. I don't even know. There's no... Would that be antimatter, maybe? I don't know, but I don't know what the current day version of this is. But whoa, that's different. Like, I'm trying to figure out what would this replace in the current version of No Man's Sky. I don't know. I know I want it, though. I know I want it, though. It's a purple element. I will take a purple element. All right, we'll put that in a ship. How much more room do we have in the ship? Oh, we got some room. We got some room. We're good. Oh, yeah, the ship has a limit of 500, not just 250. So, yeah. Definitely want to put all this stuff in our ship. That way we can get that going here. Oh, plutonium, yes. Thamium is gone. That's all right. All right. So we need to build the hyperdrive, which means we need to get some money. And we get money by selling a whole bunch of stuff. So let's kind of wander around here a bit. Let's get all this stuff. Did I just pick up Gragra? I picked up Gragra! I'll take it. Just look at, like, oh my god, it's so... I love this version. I love this. The art style of this version, I should say. I love the art style of original No Man's Sky. Just the craziness of, look at that. It's low resolution, but these trees look so cool. And they rattle like crazy. Look at that water texture. Or lack of. It's just literally just like, it's just a color filter. I mean, when you go into the water, it definitely has a, it gives you a different thing. It sounds like you're underwater. It's literally just like a filter, though. It's not even water itself. It's a filter. Yeah. I got some Geknip, okay. We can sell some of that. Let's put that in our ship. In the ship, and yeah, we got room. We got room. We're doing okay now. We have 2 power. And again, they don't stack. They don't stack at all. That's great. But yeah, look at this. Just the art in this game. There's no third person in this version. Nope. There's no third person. It's all first person. It's only FPS. A lot of the game you can tell was made in 2016 because a lot of stuff, even today in modern day 2026 No Man's Sky, it works better in first person versus third person. So the game was originally in first person and FPS, and so a lot of stuff was made with that in mind. I don't want you guys to attack me. I have to kill you. Sorry. Don't worry about me, Mr. Sentinel. It's fine. Feel like that gold. Just a big old hump of gold, a hill of gold. We should probably upgrade my freaking multi-tool here. Let's see. Beam intensifier. I need titanium, iron, iridium, and plutonium. We have all that for a beam focus. Yeah. Water noise was pretty rough. I mean, yeah, it's a lot of this stuff. You can see that it's not as polished as like modern day No Man's Sky is, but I still love it. I still love it. It's so good. What is Iridium? Not in current No Man's Sky? I mean, Iridium you could say would be our current day, you'd probably say it would be like condensed carbon. So, you can get back in here. We have carbon, but you have like plutonium, which it kind of acts like maybe that's like your oxygen right here. So if I go to my life support, I could put in plutonium, thamium, and carbon. So you have a lot of different options. All your red, your red colored items you can use. Speaking of, let's do plutonium. But yeah, so you have different stuff like your zincs and your iron is more of your metallic stuff. So think of this as your ferrite dust, is your iron. So there are like comparative ones in here. I would say you have carbon and then you have condensed carbon, but it's called thamium. Plutonium. Maybe you can count that as your oxygen, kind of, I guess. Like if you want to compare it to modern day No Man's Sky, that's like your oxygen. But yeah, there's some things that are shared. They have gold in both. They have emerald and things like that. But there's a lot of stuff that is only found in one, not the other. I remember the big blue Iridium rocks. Oh yeah, it's the big towers of Iridium. Absolutely. We're gathering gold because we can sell gold for a lot of money. So I'm trying to make some money early on. So we're going to do that. I think. Yeah, we got a good stack right here. We have almost 500 gold. There we go. There we go. We need iridium in order to make our warp drive. We're also going to need to make fuel, I think. I do think there is what's it called? Antimatter, but I'm not positive. Like, I'm not positive on that. Yeah, we have our Omegon. We have some platinum. We need, I think, 200. Let's see. I want to install a technology. I need 200 iridium, so we need some more iridium. And we need one dynamic resonator, which is something we have to buy from the space station. So we need to have money to buy it. That's why we're kind of farming up some gold to sell. Because gold's going to be all over the place. It would be cool if they did an old style expedition. That would be pretty epic. Like, what if they gave you an expedition, and it was like this? It was going into another universe, but it was just original No Man's Sky. That would be pretty interesting. I don't know how they would be able to do that, though. they would definitely have to instance it for sure. And they would have to like say, nope, this is somewhere you can't go back and forth from. And you can't bring back like, you know, you can't bring back Heridium into your normal save. Or plutonium or whatever. You can't bring back iron. You know what?
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
He's just a pushover. Look at that. He's doing no damage to me. He's doing no damage to me. Look at this. I'm barely getting any damage from him. They still drop their barrels, too. Wait a minute. I got a plasma launcher upgrade. And I got a neutrino module. Well, I better put some of this away. Boom. Yeah. And now Sentinels are gone. Sentinels in the original game were kind of... They're kind of bitches. Like, compared to modern day, like, they've had Sentinel overhauls and they've had combat overhauls in the 10 years that we've done No Man's Sky, but good lord. They were kind of pushovers. Hey, look, we have a new Sentinel over here who's just hanging out.
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
I wonder if they have quads or if they only have these guys and that's it. Is it only drones in the original game? It might be only drones. There's my barrel. Yeah, that's it. Like, they don't keep looking for you. If you kill them, they're done. They're gone. Where's this guy at? No, no, no! Get out of here, animal!
Hostiles approaching. Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Can I destroy it? No, you have to activate it because it gives you technologies. Okay. Or items, neutrino modules. Chrysonite. No quads were there already as well as the walkers, to my knowledge. Only exocraft don't exist. Are you sure?
Hostiles
I
approaching.
mean, maybe it's because they're being nice to me, but I am not even being able to get to like a level 2. Look at that. Boom. Done. And there goes my debris. Got another one right there. X.
No free slots in
Oh!
inventory.
I forgot they don't stack. They don't stack. Son of a gun. Well, I got to sell some of these neutrino modules because they're not stacking. Oh, yeah. I got Chrysonite as well. So that's like your, oh God, what is it? That looks like cobalt to me. So is Chrysonite cobalt?
Technology recharge.
I think it's cobalt. Nothing found. We got some grog, but again,
No free
they don't
slots in
stack. So I have one in here, but it won't let me do it. All right, we have a lot of stuff. We need to go sell it at the space station. So let's go. Let's go do that. We need some thamium. Do we have any thamium around here? No, we don't. I got thamium right there. Let's see if we can find some thamium around here. No, I don't think so. Maybe. Let's see. Nope. I destroyed 5 sentinels. Yay! I'm a scrapper. I think it was basically in line with how many you killed. The more you killed, the more angry they would become. I mean, that's true, but like I've killed 5 and they can't increase. Like they're not increasing their the level overall or anything like that. Like it's like, okay. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll see. I'm going to try to get a walkers and see how well we can do against them. I definitely need to put some more inventory upgrades, like a life support and shields and stuff. Already went to that building, right? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, because that's my ship. I think we landed right there. All right, space station it is. So let's get out into space. And now let's go over to... So many stars! Holy cow! Oh, get a drink of my Dr. Pepper. So many stars in this original, like, pulse drive animation. Holy cow. All right. So we're going to sell some gold. We'll sell our Geknip and our Gragra. We'll sell some of these items that we can't stack. We don't need right now. We're probably going to need it later on, but we don't need it for now. So we'll just let it go. We can always buy it again later on. And this is back in the day when there was no, like, fighter or shuttle or anything like that. It was literally just every ship was just a ship. And you can buy different ones if you wanted to, but you weren't like buying, like there was no specialty. There was no, oh, fighters do more damage or whatever. I think they might have a basic like increase, but it wasn't like to the level we have today where it's like, oh, if you want better fuel economy, get an Explorer, or you want better farther distance, get an Explorer. If you want better fuel economy, it's a solar ship. None of that. Oh wait, we don't need that guy. We need to sell some stuff. Sell items. Go to my starship. Sell my gold. 129,000. I will do that. Gragra, yes. Geknip, yes. Neutrino module, yes. Got my exosuit module. Neutrino, Gragra. Look at that. We're up to 200,000 units. Man, I'm rich now. I am so freaking rich. All right. Vortex cubes. They used to be way... back in the day, they were worth it because you weren't making very much money. Now, oh yeah, we need to buy our thing, dynamic resonator. We need to buy some Heridium as well.
Item received. Item received.
Wait a minute. Am I selling? Don't tell me I'm selling. No, I'm buying. Okay, I am buying. I was like, oh my god. I thought I was selling for a second. Like, oh my god. An Atlas Stone. It sells for 2 million. All right. This is what the abandoned stations look like today. This is what all space stations looked like back in 2016, though. All right, so now we can make our, what's it called? We can make our freaking warp drive. Oh my god, can you not let me? Oh my god. All right, we got to go through all this. Thank you. Now I can go in here and build a hyperdrive.
Technology installed.
1
Now we need warp cells. Do I need to make warp cells? I probably do. Yes, I do. I need thamium and antimatter. And can you not make antimatter? Do you have to buy antimatter? I got an electron vapor. Can I not make antimatter? Do I need to literally buy antimatter? I didn't see a blueprint for it. Well, give it a second. It might give me another another thing I have to go talk to. It just says, hey, look, fuel your hyperdrive. And if I try to build one... Can you craft? There's no way for me to craft it. I can't craft a antimatter. I don't have it. I have electron vapor. It's used in the creation of antimatter. So do I need to build this first and then all of a sudden I magically learn how to make antimatter? Probably. And I need suspension fluid, which I don't know how to make either. I think I saw it in here, though. So there. This is definitely...
Product received.
This is definitely like... I have suspension fluid now. Alright, we're gonna see. You need the blueprint. They're not sending me on a mission, though. That's the thing, is my mission is... to just make it. They don't tell me, hey, you can totally go do that. Let's go see. So, I remember a lot of it is you have to go to space and scan, and all of a sudden magically a mission appears. So let's try that. Nope. Oh no, there it is.
Navigational data received.
So a lot of the original game is just, hey, go into space and do a scan, and magically all of a sudden you get a mission. Okay, so now I know I have a mission. Where did it go? I'm guessing that's my mission right there because it's in the middle of nowhere. So yeah, it's go to space and scan, and then they'll give you another mission. They'll give you another step. So there you go. You don't know what to do? Go out to space and scan, and magically they will give you something to do. I love the fact that I can just land. I don't have to like freaking fight my ship for 10 minutes. Fallujah Crossing? All right.
Protection stabilizing.
Oh yeah, I need to... Sorry, go over here to talk to you. All right, and he's going to give me the blueprint probably, right? The electronic entity rapidly bombards me with words from what sounds like a dozen of different languages. Lapsing into silence when it realizes I recognize none of them because I'm that smart. The pattern of lights on its visor briefly resemble an eye roll, and then it passes me another message from Nada and Polo, and a vial of antimatter. I can use it to fabricate warp cells. I try to convey things, but the being is disinterested in me. It's task complete. So yeah, it comes from Nada and Polo. So Nada and Polo, I thought maybe it was only going to be Nada. So it's Nada and Polo. I am no wiser as to who Nada and Polo are, but I have the means to locate them. We're going to find the original space anomaly. It's going to be great. Let's see what we get. Should we try? Now again, remember, you can only have one multi-tool at a time, so if I buy this, it replaces my old one. I just realized there's no visor in this one. I need to build a visor in here. So I'd put my visor over there. You know what? We're going to do it. So now I have a new multi-tool. Let's get a multi-tool technology. There we go, plasma launcher. So now what I can do, if I remember right, you can delete it. You can't move it, but you can delete it and rebuild it as long as you know the blueprint. So I can dismantle my plasma launcher and then just rebuild it over here if I want to. But again, you have to know that technology. So if I don't know how to make a beam intensifier, I can dismantle it, but I'll never be able to build it again until I learn that recipe, that blueprint. So it's one of those deals where it's like, you can delete it and move it, but you need to know what it is. If I dismantle this, wait a minute. And then I can build it down here. There you go. But I need a little bit more plutonium. So if I put my analysis visor over here, technically. Oh, it's out of the way. There we go. So now I just need plutonium, and then we can build our plasma launcher, because I'm going to use that plasma launcher. It is going to happen. There we go. I've met 4 aliens now. Is there an adjacency bonus? There is, Douglas. There is. I don't know if you saw. Look at that. It has... Oh, let me look something dark because my menu sucks. All right, let's do this. Boom. So you see, there's a green box around my scanner. There is an adjacency bonus. However, remember, in this game, you cannot move anything. And so you can delete it and then move it somewhere else, but you need to know how to build it. And there's some things like the mining beam. You can't delete your mining beam. That is a basic, required thing. So you cannot get rid of it. So that's why you can't really, like, you can dismantle your scanner and put it down here if you want, and then move one of these over there, but you have to dismantle it, rebuild it, dismantle it, rebuild it. And so, yeah, theoretically, I could do this, and then I could build another focus beam. That's a mining beam upgrade. So now I have an adjacency bonus all the way across. And then put my scanner here, and you're good. And then I can build my... oh, no, I need a iridium and stuff. Okay. But yeah, so yes, there is an adjacency bonus. Just like the original... Just like in modern-day No Man's Sky. But a little bit more difficult because you can't delete everything and move it around. Some things are locked in. Like, for instance, I cannot delete my my jetpack and move it down here. It won't let me do that. So my jetpack is locked off. I can never get an adjacency bonus with my jetpack itself because it's in this corner and I cannot move anything. I can't move any of this stuff. So that kind of sucks. So you are kind of limited on that. Like, you can't get perfect adjacency. But speaking of... Oh, yeah, I just got antimatter, huh? Wait a minute. I don't have the blueprint here. I thought I got the blueprint from him. Why can I not make any...
Radiation protection falling.
Boom. Look at that. Ariadne's a spy? Oh, focus. Wait till we get to the space anomaly. You're gonna... it's a whole different deal in this version. You need 100 more themium to make the... What? What? Oh, there you go. I don't have antimatter blueprint. Why don't I have an antimatter blueprint? You guys are killing me. All right. Well, the secret to getting themium is that themium shows up in asteroids. So let's go shoot some asteroids in space. So thamium is more of a generic item. It's not tritium because you can use it for other stuff as well. It's kind of tritium because you can use it for your fuel for your space station or your space ship. Okay, look at that. Boom. Got copper out of there. Yeah, look at all that thamium. Good Lord, look at how I shoot it and then just wait. The actual gunfire is so much slower. The photon cannon is so much slower. Like, you can see it traveling. That's crazy. All right, so now we can make our warp cell.
Technology recharge.
And it doesn't fill it up 100%, just like modern day. It's only 20%. All right, can I make? No. I still don't have the blueprint for antimatter. Why can I not make more? I want to make more. All right, I guess. Well, it says we have a galactic map, so I need to press M for map. That's a different thing. Wow, they lock you in. They don't let you just go. Oh, no, they do. They do. Okay, it is a little bit different. Tab to scan for discoveries. What am I scanning for discoveries in the galaxy map for? What are we doing? Why are we scanning for discoveries here? You know what I'm gonna do? This is, I think it was in 2014 or 2015. Sean Murray, he went to the PlayStation State of Play, and he was playing through No Man's Sky to show everyone, and he said, this is our galaxy map, and every one of these dots is a solar system that you can visit, or a system you can visit. And he was just doing this. Just showing off how many systems are out here. It's so crazy still. Like, look at that. Every one of these is a system. And then you could just do this. Go back. Oh, it just teleported me. Dang it. I thought it was going to zip right back to it. All right. Well, let's do a jump. Our first jump, I guess. No. Go back. All right. We're warping. I think that's the same one. Except for the flare. The lens flare is different. There we go. Enable galactic travel. Now I need to acquire the antimatter formula. Now I have that, so now I need to scan again. And it'll give me my location I need to go to. And notice how they mark the location. They don't just say, oh, by the way, it's Target Sweeper. We'll mark the general area for you. No. Do I have the nope, I still don't have it. There we go. Had to wait for it to catch up to me. There you go.
Navigational data received.
Now we're going to a manufacturing facility. Right over there. There we go. Thamium 9. Yep. A ninja for Jesus says. And with every update, they seem to add more galaxies to the map. Kind of. So at this rate, right now, we can go between galaxies or different universes, basically. And so I think in They added the ability to travel back and forth in the Beyond update, or maybe it was after Beyond. But in this version of the game, when you go between different galaxies, different universes, you are locked in. You can't go back. Modern day version, you can go back and forth between Euclid and Hilbert or Calypso or whatever. In this version, you go from one to the other and you're locked in. You can never go backwards. You can only go forwards. Look at that landing. And so technically I don't think they've added more. I think technically they took away a couple. Oh, you're a big boy right there. Oh my god, you're a mean big boy. Oh shoot, you're gonna kill me. Why are you being a jerk, man? Trying to murder me. All right. So we have a lot of themium now. We have suspension fluid. We can make some more, I'm guessing. All right. Let's get in here and learn our blueprint real fast. That emerald. It's emerald. It's so weird. Like in current day, in modern day No Man's Sky, there's a very strict rule on what's a crystal and what's not. Back in the day, you could land on a planet and you could find emerald, you can find gold, you can find whatever as a crystal. That's craziness. Now it's literally locked to sodium nitrate, condensed carbon, like, you know, dihydrogen. You're not finding a whole bunch of different stuff. You're not finding gold as a crystal. I need to, you know what? I need to make a weapon. Actually, can I make my my plasma? I cannot. I need iridium and plutonium. Okay, we need plutonium and some iridium. Actually, we're at a level 2 right now. Let's see if we can get to level 3. Neutrino module, of course. What are these guys? They're freaking out. I just realized my shield is regenerating really slowly. I'd better get a shield upgrade. There. Neutrino module. Now they're deactivated again. Like, yeah, look at my shield regenerating so freaking slow. Because I'm attacking the door. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Get back in the ship. I need some plutonium. I need iridium as well. There's iridium right there. Okay. So we have iridium and we have our plutonium. So now I can probably make... Yeah, I just need a little bit of iridium. Can I get it from here? No, too far away. Dang it. Let me get my health back. Your health level rises. Man, look at that. Upgraded laser. My goodness.
Technology installed.
It just takes regular. It doesn't even take. It doesn't even. Okay. Let's see what you can do here. Let's see. Can I change my Can I change my? How do I fire my? Are you kidding me? It's literally clicking in my scroll? Oh, that's terrible. You have to click in your scroll wheel on a PC to fire. It's not an alternate fire or anything like that. Oh my god. All right. I'm not a fan of that. That feels disgusting. That feels disgusting. There we go. Let's just get it out of my inventory. Okay. So we'll put the Heridium in there. We have Emerald? Do we have Emerald in here? No, we do not.
Technology recharge.
Is that in there?
Free stocks in ship inventory. Technology recharge.
Okay. Well, now we have our plasma launcher. Let's just go blow up this door and any sentinels that happen to be around. Yeah, look at my shield is still. It's not even full yet. My God, I need to put some shield upgrades on it. Do I have any shield upgrades? No, I literally just have a stamina. That's it. No shield or anything like. Okay, great. I guess I need to do this. There we are. I hate scroll wheel clicks with a bright burning passion. Me too, gamer. Me too. I hate the fact that the firing the plasma launcher is literally a scroll. Gotta click in the scroll. Am I doing anything? I am. Okay, good.
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
They're stuck. They're stuck on there, huh? All right, well, let's do this then. Let's use it.
Technology recharge.
Okay. That was a weird one. I used it on my hazard protection. It just recharged my shield. That was a one-shot? Hold on. That's a one-shot? Okay, I'll take that. How? All right, now we have to do the test, you guys. We have to do the test. So, make a manual save. And the plasma launcher does not damage you. Wait a minute. Okay, no, this is I'm like 2016 No Man's Sky is the best. Plasma launcher today, modern day No Man's Sky murders you. Back in the day, did not do any damage to you. Look at that. That's awesome. I don't have to worry about being too close or whatever. Like, nope, just blow them away. Number one, it's a one-shot on the Sentinels. But number two, it has no splash damage against the player. Oh, that's the best. That is the best. I'm going to start using that plasma launcher. My God. All right. Somewhere below my feet, I hear the endless churn of automated machinery performing unknown tasks for unknown masters. A screen flickers into life and letters stamp themselves across it. Nada, nada, escape. Atlas, find us, nada, nada. And then a formula is displayed. How to make my own antimatter. All right. Now I know how to make it. I need electron vapor, though. Damn it. And I need to make an electron vapor by using plutonium. Dude. The fact that you don't have to use special fuel for the plasma launcher and there's no splash damage on it. My goodness. Hey, buddy. Now you're done. Oh, my God. I will take that all day. Where are you at? Hey. Now they're deactivated. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this. Boom. Done. That's better than the mining beam. Better than the mining beam. Just farm up everything I need. Boom. Give me that plutonium. Oh! You can dig down in the terrain. You can't use your laser for it, but you can blow it up with the... Okay, so there was terrain deformations. I thought there wasn't. Well, we need some plutonium. Oh, I just killed that plant. Oops, sorry.
At Michael Beaver 4650 has just
Michael!
donated $2 through Super Chat. Sentinels. Lol.
Basically, it's just like, what do you mean, Sentinels? Nothing. Holy cow, dude. Like, I knew they were weak back in the day. I didn't realize they were this weak. Holy cow, dude. One shot with a plasma launcher that does no damage to the player whatsoever. That is ridiculous. Like, plasma launcher, I'm always afraid to use it because I know I've murdered myself multiple times unintentionally with the plasma launcher. Not an OG. Douglas, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube, dude. Very, very much appreciated, man. Oh, 7. Oh, plasma launcher does not give you the materials when you blow them up like that. Okay. At least not for crystals, anyway. Does it give me gold?
Weapon charge depleted. Weapon charge depleted.
Oh, do I not have enough?
Technology recharge.
Okay, why wouldn't you just, Yeah, kiss me. Are you gonna be a jerk? Yes, you are. Whew! Hello! But 07 Douglas, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted members over on YouTube, dude. Very, very much appreciated. Just put that down here. We do not need this much iron. Got a lot of emerald.
Technology recharge. Technology
Yeah.
recharge.
Okay, we got 8 out of that. 2? Yeah, I don't know. I think you get... It's more efficient to use your laser because, yeah, you'll get through it faster, but it's not giving you as much gold by using this. Okay. Yeah. I mean, you don't got to worry about it damaging you, which is awesome. But yeah, it's not as efficient as using your laser, though. Not as efficient.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Do I not have gold in here? I thought I did. I guess not. All right. Well, we need to make antimatter, which means we have iridium. We need an electron vapor, which means we need suspension fluid, and we need our plutonium. We need more plutonium. Athenium. Dude. It is insane one-shotting sentinels. Like, holy crap.
Hostiles approaching.
Let's get all my technology upgrades out of these guys.
Sentinel drones activated.
Inventory's full.
No free slots in ship inventory. No free slots in suit inventory.
I have no room. But I have all these neutrino modules. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Oh my god, we have too many. Too many. Okay.
No free slots in ship
Nope, nope. Okay. All right, we need to go get some materials going on here. So, We should have what we need
Falling.
to make our vapor, because we have the suspension fluid. We have the Heridium. Okay, we're good. Let's go. Let's go make some more fuel for my ship. You have more than one stack of plutonium too? I know. That's why I gotta get in here and use it, because I'm gonna use it for my fuel. All right. So, need to make an electron vapor.
Constructed.
Now we need to make our antimatter. Now we need to make our warp cell.
Constructed.
That is such a pain in the ass. You got to go through 3 steps, and you can't stack anything, so you need to have a whole bunch of room just to make that one item.
Technology.
Wow, that's crazy. That is absolutely ridiculous. So we need to make an electron vapor, which needs suspension fluid. So, and then we need to make the electron vapor to make the antimatter. And then we need the antimatter to make the warp cell. And you need all these individual items together in your inventory. My goodness. That's nuts. What is the max exosuit slots? I think it's just this square. So, right here, I think that's it. I might be wrong. It might be able to go out higher, but I think I can get a couple more, like 3 more slots, I think. Maybe it expands out. I don't know. I haven't been that deep into original No Man's Sky in a while, so it could be that it goes farther, but I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, it is intentionally small. It is intentionally small. They want you to be picking and choosing. They don't want you to pick up everything in the original. They don't want you picking up all of everything. So let's see if I can find some buildings here. Oh my god, I hate this freaking. The ship controls with mouse and keyboard are a nightmare and a half. I hate them so much. All right, we're landing here. We're landing here. It's just a save beacon. That's it. Yeah, it looks like it's just a save beacon. Got some Geknip, got some plutonium. Use my save beacon. Flashbang. Well, let's make some. Oh, yeah, this is the hard part. When you scan animals, you have to keep your cursor over them. It doesn't lock on like modern day. And so this flying creature is not bad because it's not moving. There are some flying creatures that are moving constantly, and you have to keep your cursor over them. If they move out, if they move really quick, sorry, keep trying until you keep your cursor over it for long enough. I remember there were some animals that were just a nightmare to find because of that, or to scan because of that. Yeah. All right. Let's go to the space station. We can make some more fuel. But I think we have enough money to buy a lot of that kind of stuff, so we should be okay here. Where's my, There it is. There. You don't have to do the mini game to get to the green box? No, not back in the day. So now you have, you know, your junk section you have to get through and clear. But nope, not in original No Man's Sky. Oh, 7 James, good seeing you. And everyone hitting the like button. Thank you guys so very much. I always forget to say that. We're like over 2.5 hours into the stream. We greatly appreciate it if you guys hit the like button, or if you guys are on Twitch and you have not followed me, absolutely give me a follow. Absolutely, it does help out the channel and have more followers. And on YouTube, you can subscribe. It's free on YouTube because it's memberships on YouTube. It's subscribing on Twitch is the paid for stuff. All right, well, let's sell some of this stuff. Get it out of our way. Mix those together. That way we have room because we're gonna need a. We have our Heridium. Yeah, so we're gonna need to just get a whole bunch of stuff here. All right, market. Or trade terminal. Let's sell first, that way we can make some room. Neutrino, Geknip. I think that's everything we need to sell, yep. All right. Now we need to buy a couple of these.
Product received.
We need to buy probably all of the Heridium because we're gonna need that.
Item received.
All right, so that should be everything we needed. So, paper.
Constructed.
We need more plutonium? How did I not have plutonium? All right, let's see. Do they sell plutonium here? I'm hoping they do. Plutonium. They sell 42. Not a lot.
Item received.
Oh, they just sell straight up antimatter as well.
Product received.
So now, make one vapor. Oh my god, I still need like 46 plutonium. Let's make this.
Product constructed. Technology recharge.
All right. Oh, let's go get some more plutonium. Maybe one of these pilots will have it. Ah, the bad old days, dude. I know, Richard. The inventory management in the original game is just outrageous. Oh, he's a Gek! Look at that! A mining overseer. We need plutonium. You got plutonium on you? 44.
Item received.
And okay, that's. I think that's enough. I think we need 2 more. Okay, we need 2 more probably. We need to make a. Yeah, we need 2 more to make a vapor.
Product constructed.
Yep. Okay, so we need 2 more. And yeah, we just need 1 vapor. So we need 2 more plutonium. I need someone else to land in here. Land in here. I see your jets. Come on. And I can't remember. Does the market replenish fast enough? Or do you have to... I know that we have the trick of save and reload, and all of a sudden everything will be back to normal, but I wonder if it constantly is regenerated or if you have to literally save and reload. You have to save and reload. Look at that. I don't even have 1. Terumin? That's different. So you can see they use some of the same designs. They just give it a different name for the items. Really? All right. You're gonna make me do it, aren't you? Get in. Get out. Go to my options and reload my last save. We're just doing a save reload. It's a free exosuit slot on the other side of the space station. Is it free? Carbon bases. Was this the game in 2016? Just normal gameplay? Yes. There was no choice in permadeath or survival or anything like that. That did not exist in 2016. This is just normal mode. I don't have an Atlas pass. Damn it. I don't have an Atlas pass to get in there. Yeah, this is it. You only had 1 save as well. You couldn't make multiple saves. Like, there is no, like, oh, this is my main save and this is my expedition save. None of that. You have 1 save in the original game. So you got to make it count. Or, you know, do a save and reload. Buy items. And there we go. Boom.
Item received.
So theoretically, I'll be able to make one more vapor, one more antimatter. So now I have 3 antimatters. 1. Oh no! Now I need thamium. Oh my god! Now I need thamium. I'm running out of that. I could have sworn I had that. I had a whole bunch of thamium, but I guess not. Not enough. Is there not enough thamium? I mean, I can go out and farm it off of the asteroids. I just wanted to make it right now, but I guess nope. We can just leave. Oh, it's the 2016 version? It is. This is the
At
2016.
Shell_Beach super shattered
Shell?
$5 Canadian. Just joined, but would love to know how I can do this too.
If you want to know how to do this, so if you're on a console, you're very, very, very limited. If you're on console, like if you're on PlayStation, you can, but you need a PlayStation 4 disc. So the only way to do it on the consoles is to get the disc version from either buy it through a local game store, or if you have the disc version yourself, you can do that. So you just put the disc in, make sure you're not connected to the internet so it does not update your game, and you just play it straight off the disc. Now, if you want to play 2016, you can only play it on PS4 because that's the only disc that's available. If you play it on Xbox, the only old version you can get is 2018. But if you are if you're on PC, there are multiple different ways to do it. I have a way to do it. It is through Steam. You can go through the Steam Depot. Let me see if I could do this here. How to play older versions of No Man's Sky. So, this video right here will give you step-by-step instructions on Steam on how to do it. Essentially, what you're doing is, if you buy the game, but you have the game on Steam, you can go to the Steam Depot, which is basically the library of games on Steam, and you can go find the old version. You can find any version you want. You can find the 2022 version of No Man's Sky, the 2018 version of No Man's Sky. You can find different versions of the game, but you have to own the game to do it. So once you buy the game on Steam, they give you access to the entire history of it.
Ironclad60 has just donated $9.99 for super chat.
Ironclad?
Hi Jason and chat. Love these retro streams. I played NMS when it launched but quit playing after about 4 months. Picked it back up a year ago. Seeing these helps me
Seeing these helps me remember how much it has changed, dude. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, if you're on Twitch, I just linked it in the chat. If you're on YouTube, I'll link it here as well. But essentially, once you buy the game on Steam, you can access the older versions. So you have to download it and you have to basically copy and paste over game files. Because if you just load up Steam, they just automatically give you the most current version, the modern version of No Man's Sky. You have to manually go through and replace game files. That video will tell you how to do that, at least how I'm doing it, my way. But you could do it on Steam. You could do it on GOG if you have a GOG version of the game on PC. If you're on console, you're very limited. Like, again, if you're on PlayStation, you need to get a PS4 disc, the original 2016 disc. You pop it in your console, make sure you're not connected to the internet. It will play right off the disc. If you're on Xbox, same thing. But the oldest version on Xbox is the 2018 version. That is the next version that came out in 2018. That's the oldest version you can get on Xbox. But you can only do it on disc. There's no way for you to download different versions on a console. Anyway, let's go get some thamium. But yeah, that's how I do it. That's how I did mine. So I have a folder on my desktop that is the 2016 No Man's Sky game files. And whenever I do this, I copy and paste in the old files. And I can, if I wanted to, I could just quit the game right now, update or verify files on Steam, and it will update to the current version of the game. And so I can instantly start playing the new version as well. So be very careful on PC. You are messing around with the game files. I always recommend, if you're on PC, back up your saves. Because especially your current day save, your save right now, will not be compatible with the old version of No Man's Sky. And so if you play the original 2016 version, it might corrupt or do something to your saves. So make sure you have a backup copy just in case. Just in case. All right, let's see if I can do this now. And then Death Clock, thank you for resubscribing over there on Twitch. Very, very much appreciated, man. 07. Local distress signal detected. Of course they are. Let's do this. There we go. We got a full hyperdrive now. 100% hyperdrive. Boom, boom, boom. Make sure we're all good here. We have thamium. We have nickel. Titanium. All right. Hostile ships on approach. Let's see. Let's do some ship battles, I guess. Oh, look at this. Distress signal. What sort of idiot would delete their main save? I know, Matt. I know. I mean, what kind of dummy would do that? Totally delete it on a live stream, no less. Can't believe someone would do that. You guys don't know, I did that. I literally deleted my main save on stream. And so, whenever you're doing any kind of either modding or messing with game files on PC, the common practice is back up your save. Make sure you have a backup copy somewhere safe, just in case everything goes wrong. Maybe it's okay, maybe it's totally fine, but it's always best to have a backup copy in case anything goes wrong. Or, you know, you delete your save or anything like that, you know, that kind of stuff. Let's go into a frigate battle, because I don't know if these are freighters. Maybe they are. Oh my god, I hate the controls. Is that it? I'm here. What are we doing? Oh, well, let's see. Can I teleport? I can warp in the middle of a battle, I guess. So we're going to warp. Our mission is to warp to a new system, because I believe you have to warp a few times before the space anomaly shows up. Back in the day, you could not call the space anomaly. You had to keep warping, and randomly the space anomaly would show up for you. I say randomly, I think it's between 5 and 8 times if you warp, the space anomaly will show up. But there was no calling the space anomaly back in original No Man's Sky. Oh, alien monolith. Let's get around these guys. There we go. Anomaly. Oh, yes, the anomaly is in this one, and it is different. Much different compared to what most people have played since 2019. 2019 is when they introduced the current Space Anomaly. So originally, Space Anomaly was just meant for a mission. It wasn't for multiplayer at all, because multiplayer is not in the game. There is no multiplayer in this game in 2016. And so the Space Anomaly was more of a mission center. You go there, you talk to Nada and Polo, and that was it. And so it looks completely different compared to what the Space Anomaly looks like now. There we go. Ariadne is a spy. Yeah, she's not here yet, but she's definitely still a spy. She is definitely still a spy. The current anomaly came after 2019. The next version was still a small one pad. Oh no, 2018 was next, Midnight. Beyond came out in 2019, so I think it was in 2019. I think specifically it was August of 2019 is when we got to see our new, the current day version, Space Anomaly. 2018 was next. But yeah. And with the next update in 2018, they added in the Quicksilver Merchant, because that was when we saw Quicksilver. And I have a screenshot of the original merchant location. It was crazy awesome. It was a weird back room. When we get to the Space Anomaly, I'll show you guys where the Quicksilver Merchant ended up being. All right, come closer and hear our words. The monolith stands silent on the planet's surface. It does not belong here. Neither do I. There is a shimmer, and then the vision of the red orb returns. The Atlas. It speaks to me again. Again, I feel the half elation, half terror that I have met my creator. The Atlas offers me guidance, purpose, meaning, significance in an uncaring galaxy. All I must do is follow its path and its orders. All right, I believe the Atlas's promise. I see lines of code, strings of numbers, then a bizarre structure. I feel sure conviction that the great power awaits me if I travel to this distant place. The red orb disappears, and I get a warp cell.
Hostiles approaching.
Not anymore, they're not.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Oh my god, it's gonna roll down this hill, isn't it? Oh my god, come back! Neutrino module. I don't need that. I want a technology upgrade. Come on over here, buddy. One shot on you. Done. There we go. That's what I wanted. I mean, technically not that. I want some freaking upgrades for my my plasma cannon, my plasma launcher, because that thing is just destroying. All right. Do we have any room? I'm almost not. All right, let's refill it again.
Technology reached.
Beautiful. Now they want me to warp again. I don't like missing expeditions regardless of other player opinions. I do enjoy everything the game has to offer. I mean, I play every expedition. There's expeditions I don't like, and there's expeditions I absolutely love. But I will play all of them. You know, I want to play all of them. And the better part is they're absolutely free. So if you don't care about them, it's not a big deal. And if you really enjoy them, it's there for you no matter what. So I love the fact that they've supported this game for 10 years, a decade, and they have not charged a single dime for any content. No DLC has ever been paid. No expedition has ever been paid. None of that stuff. You buy the game right now, you get everything from the last 10 years, and that's amazing. And if you don't like it, that's fine. It's not a requirement. You don't have to do expeditions. You don't have to do the pet battler, the Xeno Battle Arena. There's a ton of stuff in the game that you can play from start to finish and never touch. You don't have to cook food if you don't want to. You don't have to base build anything. You can totally ignore that and just explore. There's a lot in here, and it's just all optional. Like, yeah, you can if you want to. But you don't have to. And I do like that. Abandoned building detected, huh? Where's my mission at? What? I'm guessing it's on the other side of the planet. That's why it's so weird. Yeah, it's on the other side of the planet. Okay. Assassin says, I want to play all of them too, but my Xbox died last year, so rip. Dang it. Dang it. Freya says the garbage truck expedition was actually skippable. I mean, well, yeah. You don't have to do it. Believe me. I did it out of pure spite and anger. I was so mad at that damn thing. I didn't want to deal with that. Let's go above the atmosphere here. There we go. Because this thing... Let's go down here. Beautiful. Yeah, there are some expeditions that, like when the replay comes around, we can play it for a second time. I will be avoiding them. Like the garbage. The garbage truck expedition was not great. I didn't like it at all. Watch this. Landing. I'm upside down and it lets me land. God, I missed that. And I literally landed where? Oh, they're right there, right next to it. Good enough. Good enough. I love the fact that I don't have to worry about... Oh, man. Do they have eggs? There's no biological horrors in the original version. Look at this. We have no eggs. There's no nanites, so it makes sense. But no eggs. Look at that. No larval cores. No larval cores. I guess you could say it was trash. Yes, that garbage expedition was pretty garbage. Get some plutonium while we're out here, because we're going to need that for fuel and stuff. I need to make sure we have a plutonium... Yep, we're going to do that. Oh my god, of course. Because my ship is on the other side of this building. You can transfer to your ship, but you can't transfer from your ship. Unless you're right next to it. Alright. So, I'm going to move this out. I want to make sure I have a plutonium stack. Because in your spaceship, you can stack up to 500, not just 250. I have a lot of iron.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Is it full? It is. It's 100. Okay, 500. Okay, never mind. I just want to make sure I have enough plutonium because we're going to be using it for fuel. Oh my god, look at all this plutonium. My goodness. I will take all of that. Look at this. Let's start making some carite sheets.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Beautiful. Okay. We don't need emerald.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, sure.
Technology recharge.
This gold? What is that? No, that's plutonium. It just looked green for a second. What is this green? Oh, no, that's emerald. Okay. Bit emerald mixed in with the plutonium. Oh, they still have the whippy plant.
Stabilizing.
I can't use my laser inside. It wouldn't let me use my laser inside the building. Oh no, now it is. Okay. Oh no, look at it. See? I can't use my laser inside a building. Oh, that's just evil. You have a whippy plant inside the building, but I cannot destroy it because I can't use my weapon, huh? Wow. Okay. What's my inventory full? Oh, because the plutonium is taking up 3 slots.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Wow.
Technology recharge.
Need to make some inventory. Oh god, I'm gonna need to make room. Okay. Get rid of one of those stacks. Get rid of it. We don't need the neutrino module. All right, just make room. It looks like the wound on the world, crimson and ragged edged, like something that once lived but then was torn asunder. I should have stayed away. Had I the senses to taste the air of this planet, I imagine it would have reeked with some kind of alien fetor. But nothing could stall my curiosity. Was it dead? Where I touched it, the surface was moist and yielding. It seemed to be a model, and then crawling on a mat of slow cilia, moving from me. I should have left it alone. Let's analyze that data. Bam! Exactly. I discovered something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. I got a radiation deflector Sigma. All right. So now I have radiation protection. I wonder if it works the same way. Damn it.
Technology installed.
Yeah, it works the same way. So it doesn't just instantly make you immune. It just has a charge on it. Okay. There we go. How far is this game coming? A decade? Dude, absolutely.
Incoming storm.
Absolutely, man. Trading post detected? Oh, the Atlas. Your destiny lies in the beyond. Go to my map. Okay, let's go.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Let's go talk to the Atlas. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to jump a lot, aren't I? Yep. Well, thankfully I have a lot of fuel. Too far to jump. Upgrade your drive. Dang it. All right. Nope. Let's go back to my original. Path towards the Atlas. Man, it is hard to see. Let's jump there. We should pop in and see the space anomaly pretty soon here. In one of these jumps. Is that a frozen planet in front of us? Is that a frozen planet? It looks like one. Trailblazer. I warped 3 times. How far is this game coming in a decade, Striker? Dude. Yeah, dude. It is ridiculous. Like, how much. Like, you don't notice it now because now updates for the game are like, hey, we're going to put in a pet battle system, or we're going to put in a trash collecting system. Back in the day, dude, between 2016 and about 2020, there was a 4-year period where they were overhauling the game, completely overhauling it. They were doing some insane stuff for like the first 4 years. And after they got to where they wanted it to be, then they're like, okay, the game is where it needs to be. We're just going to add more stuff to it now. We're going to add a pet battler. We're going to add in, we're going to overhaul a little bit of the Sentinels. We're going to add in pirate systems, all that kind of stuff. Really? You look like a freaking unicorn, buddy.
Charge depleted.
Why? Can I not reload from the million plutonium I have?
Technology recharge.
But yeah, they were overhauling and changing big pieces of the game between like 2016 and 2020. Emerald! What is this? I got another upgrade. Oh, yes. I will take this. Thank you. I love it. Oh, now it's going to cost money. Damn it. I don't have enough money? No! Well, I think I'll get enough if I upload all my scans. So let's do that.
Units received. Units received.
21,000. Okay, now we have enough. Can I choose? No, you have to go with whatever they give you. Okay. We got another spot.
Hostiles approaching.
Hostiles dead.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Here we go. Beautiful. All right. There's purple ground. Hello, Freya. I'm not a huge turn-based game person, but I did have some fun with the pet battles for a few hours. Reflexor, I am addicted to the pet battling system is like my jam. So, I mean, I was and I still am pretty addicted to that system. I didn't enjoy the trash collection, the industrial waste update, but my God. Pet battle system, that's where I was like, okay, I'll take that. I'll take that instead. So what we can do is we can fly low and slow and see if we can find another. We just go upgrade our inventory. So we're gonna need to fix that. So yeah, we have 1 million plutonium. We might as well, right?
No free slots in ship inventory. Technology recharge.
Titanium. Yeah, that's our new sodium, I guess. That is sodium? I guess. I don't even know. All right. Let's see. So we got some stuff over here. Let's see what this is. It's in a cave. Love it. Oh my god, oh god, okay, maybe not. I landed in the cave because I'm a dummy. Oh, is it a plaque? Okay, yeah, it's a plaque. The imprint of an ancient civilization was once absorbed by this strange marker. The story of the Vikings somehow spills out in the language of my own people. Let's seek the help with language. All right, increase teaching me words for the Viking. There we go. This was a whole different animal back in the day. Yeah, dude. Whole different game. Seriously, yeah. If you just take 2026 version of No Man's Sky and just go back to 2016 and just show people that, they would not believe it's the same game. They'd be like, no, no, no. That's a future, like, sequel to No Man's Sky. There's no way they took this original game and totally overhauled it to that. That's insane. Because it is not exactly a completely different game, but there is so much to it. I wouldn't, like, traditionally you would call that a No Man's Sky 2 or a No Man's Sky 3. Like, there is very, very, like, you'd see the similarities, but it is not the same game. Up building. Look at that. You hit land and it lands. It doesn't fight you, it doesn't argue with you. It just does it. Up, abandoned building.
Radiation protection stabilizing.
Let's get some stuff here.
Units received.
That's the danger of 2016 landing. Yeah, I know, Freya. It will let you land anywhere you want, but it also lets you land anywhere you want, and that's not always a good thing. It will has been left with something to aid me on my journey. Health module. I need aluminum for that. Okay. There we go. That's a weird one. That's a very strange symbol for health. But we have an upgrade now. We have a new upgrade. We don't have just the stamina. We have a health module. There we go. Caliber says, am I watching Jason live? Or is this a rerun of the No Man's Sky early days? No, this is live. We are playing this as of today. As of today, so you can see my save is from 2026. So we are playing old, original No Man's Sky in 2026, 10 years later. And loving it. Let's go fly low and slow and see if we can find another drop pod. We can get our stuff going on. I mean, if we find
Good
a...
Beach has become a traveler.
Dude,
Hi,
Karsten!
Jason. Any speculation on what HG is planning?
Dude, well, thank you. Number one, Karsten, thank you so much for being a member for 83 months over on YouTube. That is absolutely insane, man. Very, very much appreciated. Absolutely awesome. And as for what they're planning, no idea, dude. No idea. If you would have asked me what they were going to do in 2026, I would have been like, yeah, maybe they'll do like a ship overhaul or an exocraft overhaul. I never would have guessed they would have added an animal battler and a trash collection update. Like, what do you mean? A trash collection update? That sounds stupid. It's crazy. So, what are they going to add for the anniversary or later on in the year? No idea. I could not even begin to even like think about like what the heck? What could they do? Anything. I hope one of their updates that are coming is a multiplayer overhaul. I hope that they go through and they make multiplayer more seamless, work better, all that kind of stuff, because that is one of the few things we have not seen a refresh or an overhaul in a long time. They did a multiplayer overhaul, I think in 2022, 2023 maybe, but it's been multiple years since we've seen a multiplayer like focused update. And I would love them to go back and say, hey, look, we're going to fix how multiplayer works because it's kind of broken right now. So it works, but not really. I would love for them to do some kind of an overhaul to that. Other than that, though, like if it's not multiplayer, I don't know what. Like I have no idea what they would add to the game. Because like the world's their oyster. They can add whatever they want. We're getting some aluminum here. How much do we need? Oh, God, I need to get rid of that. How much do we need? 150. We're almost there. Hello Games always releases something no one expects. Yeah, dude. Like, especially the last couple of years. Like, I thought after they gave us the original ship building update, way back in 2023, I thought, okay, we have ship building, we're fine, right? We don't need anything else. We're done. That's the last thing that everyone was complaining about. So that's all they need to add. We're done. And then they said, oh, no. We're going to revamp how terrain and everything works and water in Worlds Part 1. We're going to revamp it again in Worlds Part 2. We're going to add water planets. We're going to add purple systems. We're going to add in, we're going to have the Remnant Expedition where it's going to be a big trash collection thing. We're going to have the Xeno Battle Arena. Like, I thought they were done, like, basically in 2023, 2024. I thought, okay, there's nothing really they should add. They have everything, right? They've done it all. No, obviously not. They have so much more. So, what they are going to add, I have no idea. Who knows? They do. But again, I would love for them to focus, like, give us a multiplayer-focused update. And it's just, hey, look, we know multiplayer has been kind of buggy, and we need to fix it. So here is an overhaul to how multiplayer works. We're going to change it up. We're gonna do all these different systems, and we're going to make it more of a clean, more streamlined experience. That way you don't have to worry about, oh, multiplayer's turned on, it's going to bug out and break my game or something like that. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. But again, no idea. Who knows? Who knows? Flyable frigates just so lava... I don't know. They kind of gave us that. KJ. Because Corvettes are basically... I mean, they're not the same level as a frigate, but they're like one step below a frigate. So you just make yourself a really cool Corvette.
Has just donated $2
Michael!
Through Super Chat. NMS updates are amazeballs.
They are. Even if they're not something I like. Again, I wasn't a big fan of the trash collection update, the Remnant update. However, it was pretty cool. Like, they don't half-ass it. They don't, like, say, well, we'll just do, like, a piece of crap, like, really small update. No. It is intense. Just like the Xeno battle system. They could have just made a very surface level, a generic, oh, your animals fight back and forth and that's it. They didn't. That thing is super in-depth. There's a whole, like, a system of weakness and strength and move sets, and, your animals have different abilities and a whole massive amount of different, like, attacks and stuff. It is a huge system. It's not a generic, oh, your animal's fighting, that's it. Aha, that's funny. It's crazy. And they could have probably got away with just doing a generic, they just fight each other and that's it. So, yeah, the updates they do make are substantial. It's just, sometimes you don't like them. Sometimes they're not your flavor of thing, and that's fine. It's not going to be for everybody. Where's that thing? I just saw. Oh, there it is. Nah, they always do details in it that take 50 people to work out it completely. Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. That's too. Oh, I landed right next to it. I didn't even see it. I landed right next to the freaking depot here.
Incoming storm.
Ooh, we got storms coming. I had no room in my inventory.
Radiation protection falling.
Titanium.
Energy recharge. Technology.
Just to get it out of my inventory, because good lord. We need titanium? I don't think we do. I think we have. Yeah, I have a stack of 500 already. Plus I have another stack of 3. You know what? We can do 1. Or not. We'll do this. Boom. There you go. 20? That entire thing gave me 20? You really, Sentinel? There you go. Now you're done. You asked for it. I didn't tell you to attack me. You did it yourself. Yeah! Upgrade for my grenade intensity. Dude, I need to start putting some upgrades on my plasma launcher. Now that we know it doesn't kill me, I could just do that all day. Fire it 2 feet from my face. But yeah, I'm like, I wish they would bring, and maybe it's going to be something in Light No Fire, bring a lot of this kind of variety and stuff like that to No Man's Sky. Maybe that's what Light No Fire is going to be, because it's just one planet. They can make it as varied as they want, because you're only making one singular planet that is massive. But you can get all that variety, all that cool stuff in that one massive planet. But yeah, I do like just flying around and look at all this stuff. It's just crazy. Find some really cool, like we need to find a good like paradise planet to kind of do that and just look at. Actually, you know what? Let's go. I think we need to go do our Atlas stuff. So let's go jump and do the Atlas stuff. And I think on the way we're gonna run into the space anomaly. So follow the Atlas path. There we go. Maybe an expedition that brings us to the Light No Fire universe? It could be. You never know. Like, they could be linked, maybe not. Maybe they're completely different. We don't know. We have no idea. We've only seen one trailer for Light No Fire. But that trailer had a lot of, like, I would say implied, but at least a lot of what feels like shared elements to No Man's Sky. So are they going to be somewhat like together? Like, are they going to be in a shared universe? I think. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe they're like, nope, they're completely different. Nothing is shared between them. It doesn't feel like that, though. So theoretically, maybe they could. They could give us like an expedition that takes us to a unique planet that you can never find any way else. Like, it is a totally unique planet. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, these planets all look kind of boring. Boring planets. Almost there. We got one more jump to get to the space or the Atlas station. Focus says, I like to think Light No Fire is so far in the future, it's come full circle. Like the supercomputer is buried in some ancient ruin. Oh, God! We came in a little hot on the space station. Smashed into it. Let's go down here to this planet. So I've bounced back and forth, Focus. I bounced back and forth between Light No Fire is a prequel, like what happened before No Man's Sky, and it's a sequel, meaning it happens after No Man's Sky. Because just like the things they're kind of adding to No Man's Sky, and it feels like it's something coming out of that universe. Like, for instance, in No Man's Sky, you see we have the relics. We have the huge, the ancient relic guardians. And they look very similar to what we saw, some of the creature or things we saw in the Light No Fire trailer. So it makes me think Light No Fire is a prequel. It happened before No Man's Sky because we're getting guardians that look like they might have come from Light No Fire. But again, maybe not. Maybe it's a precursor. Maybe the Guardians now will show up in Light No Fire in the future. I don't know. We have no idea because they don't share any information. We have no idea what the heck's going on at all. So we just have a shelters here.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Boom.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
It is a cold planet. Little guy. Boom. Oh yeah, we should probably.
Technology recharge.
That's not gonna help us here. We have one more jump left in our fuel.
No free slots in ship inventory.
So we need to make more fuel, which means we're gonna need to make a vapor, and make a antimatter, and then make a warp cell. So we go to the space station. We could probably buy all that stuff. Arrival in a minute out there. Commander A1XD says, Jason, why didn't they pre-order Light No Fire? The studio already has a good reputation. Many would pay. Are they really afraid of repeating the criticism of No Man's Sky? I think they are. So I think they will make pre-orders available for the game. It's just, to me, and this is speculation, I think that they are stuck in this weird loop of they want to put out a game and continue to support it for 10 years, right? Like No Man's Sky. But they also want a game that feels finished when they launch. They don't want to put out a half-finished game like No Man's Sky 2016. And so they're kind of caught in the middle of how much do we put in the game before launch and how much do we just continue to keep supporting it afterwards? Because honestly, that trailer from 2023, that looked like a finished game to me. That looked like that was ready to go. We're able to play that game. And it might not be a finished game, but it is high enough quality, at least from the trailer, that I would buy that game knowing that Hello Games was going to continue to put out updates and patches just like No Man's Sky for the next 10 years. And so I'm willing to jump in on that. I have a feeling that Hello Games is very nervous. They don't want to put out another game and have everyone go, oh, it's the No Man's Sky people. Of course this game is half finished and it's not ready to go. And I have a feeling they're afraid of that. And so they want to keep putting more and more and more on that. The problem is, if you go down that road, you will never finish that game. You'll be working on that game for 20 years. And then finally, it's able to be finished and it's able to be released. And you're like, okay, you could have probably put it out 10 or 20 years ago, but it's a cool game. But you have people that are going to hype it like, oh man, They've been working on it for 20 years. It's going to be the best. It's going to be the game. It's going to be better than Grand Theft Auto 6. It's going to be a world changer. It's going to change. It's going to be the game of the generation, blah, blah, blah. So as time goes on, that hype level goes up. So there's a weird, level of you need to put it out when it's ready. But you can't keep polishing and polishing and polishing forever because that hype level, the people who are expecting it, like, oh man, they've been working on it for such and such amount of time. That means it's going to be 10 times better, 20 times better, 5 years better, whatever it is. So there's a weird thing, and I don't know. Hello Games, it seems like from the outside, Hello Games is very nervous about releasing it too early. But when you do that, you start taking too much time. Do I not have it? Oh, I have a fascination bead. Gross. I don't know if I want to mess around with a fascination bead. We have platinum. We have all that. Okay. Wait a minute. Do I have platinum on my ship? I do. Okay, so let's put that in the ship. All right, we're running out of room. Okay, we do need to go to the space station just to sell some stuff. Organize my inventory and get some fuel going, I guess. We have the plutonium. We know we're going to need some of that, dang it. Yes, that's the point. They do the same thing as Chris Roberts, only for free and secretly. Yeah, and I mean... And I don't fault them for it. They got so much crap originally when No Man's Sky launched in 2016. You know, and some of it rightfully so. Some of it was a little over the top. You know, but I feel like that that interaction paved the way for what they've done for the last 10 years. And now, like, we don't have a roadmap for No Man's Sky. They never tell us what the plan is. It's more of we wait for Sean Murray to tweet out an emoji, and then we get really excited. We all try to think about what's going to be the update, and then they put out an update that week or whatever. And so we don't know anything ahead of time, and so there's not enough time to kind of ramp up and hype up whatever the update is, which is a good thing. But it's also like we don't know. Like, they could end support tomorrow. We wouldn't know because they don't tell us anything. They could be done with No Man's Sky tomorrow. They could say, hey, look, we've done it for 10 years. We're finished. We want to focus on Light No Fire. We don't know. They wouldn't tell us. And that's the bad side of it. Let's get rid of this gold. We only have 32 gold. Let's see if we can find a drop pod. Transmission signal, come on. There is a beacon. Well, we don't need a beacon, so thank you for that. We don't need it, though. Let's make another one. So, yeah. Do I think they're going to end support for No Man's Sky? No, I don't think so. But there's always a chance of they say, you know what, we're done or whatever. And you don't know. You never know. A transmission tower over there. Are we not marking drop pods? I thought we would. Pretty sure. Final says, considering the support for No Man's Sky over the years, I'd be okay with the Hello Games releasing Light No Fire in a half-finished state. I mean, I think most No Man's Sky players would, but the problem is you're not aiming at only No Man's Sky players. You want them, absolutely, but you also want to have new players that have not played No Man's Sky or don't know or don't care about No Man's Sky to be interested in the game. And those players, they don't know or they don't care that if No Man's Sky has been supported for a decade. So they just want to play a game. They want to buy a game and play it and have fun with it. And I feel like that is a really good place to be. Like, okay, we don't need to have 500 hours of content. We just need to make a game that is very good, fun to play, with a good amount of content, knowing that we're going to add more over time. Over the next decade, we'll be adding more updates, just like No Man's Sky. And so it's just about, at least to me, finding that balance of we're done, we're finished, it's good. We can now just, you know, ship it and then support it. But I'm afraid that Hello Games is too worried about the content of the launch game that they're going to be working on it for a decade plus. Because in 2023, Sean Murray said we've been working on it for 5 years already, and that was back in 2023, 3 years ago. So now we're reaching 8 years of development on a game that we don't even know anything about. We've seen one trailer for. Maybe we're about to see something like this week. Maybe there's going to be information coming out for the No Man's Sky anniversary on August 9th. We don't know. Again, they don't give us a roadmap or any plans or anything, so we don't know. I hope it is. Transmission tower. Okay, we're not going to find anything. Oh my god, 30 minutes away. My god. All right. Let's go to the space station. Let's make some fuel for my ship. Where's my space station at? There it is. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, that is the big rumor, speculation, hope, I guess is a better way to say it, is that we're going to get some kind of information about Light No Fire around the anniversary of No Man's Sky, which is August 9th. So there's no official, like Hello Games has not said that they were going to do that. So that is all speculation. That is all hopes and dreams from the community. So just keep that in mind. If nothing happens, it's not because Hello Games lied. They didn't. They haven't said anything. It's all of us amping it up and being really excited and hoping something happens. So it could just be that we get an emoji, like normal clockwork. We get an emoji from No Man's or from Sean Murray, and there's just another No Man's Sky update, and that's it. And there's no mention of Light No Fire. There's nothing. Definitely could be the case. I haven't seen anything needed Emerald yet. So we'll do that. Starship. Iridium. Ooh. Almost double price on that. All right. Now we can buy. We need 2. I think that's it. Oh, we need. Well, if we could just buy Electron Vapor. Oh, well, let's get out of here. All right. So. We need Iridium. Damn it. Of course we need Iridium. Let's buy some Iridium while we're in here. They have Iridium? Yes, they do. Okay, boom. They have 38. Not very much, but they have some. Okay, and we need 20 more. That's okay. Let's make some more of this. Yep, and we need more thamium as well. Okay. I mean, we got a pretty good amount already here. Beautiful. Thamium. We have a little bit of Iridium in there. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go. Josh says, I love the design of the space station in this version. Less bright lights and more relaxing environment. Yep. I mean, and in this version, the NPCs don't walk around at all. So you will never see anybody. I think you see one person always up there, and then the rest are in their ship. Like, you have to just talk to the ship. And they bring up the actual NPCs on the screen. Look at that. I don't know. It just makes me laugh whenever I can do that. We need some more Iridium.
Item received.
And I think that's it. Oh, yeah, we need Thamium. I don't have 2 million, so I can't buy a stone. Night crystals? Okay. Instead of a glowing crystal, it's a night crystal. All right. Well, we got our fuel. So now we can go do the Atlas. So we have an antimatter. We just need the Thamium, which we can farm out. Oh, here. The asteroids will give us Thamium. Oh, yeah. So now we could probably make our fuel. There we go. Almost full again. Beautiful. Let's go to the Atlas. Almost there. It's reasonably thought. I felt like there's been several story updates so far, so maybe soon. Maybe. I mean, who knows? Who knows? I thought Light No Fire was going to come out in 2024. We saw the trailer for it. I was like, dude, this game looks like it's done. They're doing a trailer in December of 2023, which means they probably want to put it out in 2024. Awesome. And then nothing ever happened. We didn't even hear anything about it for the entire year of 2024. And it's like, okay, I guess not. And so I thought maybe 2025. That never happened. I'm hoping 2026, but we're already more than halfway through the year. So, and this is speculation. We don't know. But I would assume that if they're going to launch Light No Fire, they want to do pre-orders. They want to make sure there's enough time for people to plan for it. And so they're, in my opinion, they're not going to say, hey, Light No Fire is ready to go. It comes out tomorrow. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't think they're going to shadow drop Light No Fire. They could. Absolutely, they could. But I think more likely it's the case that they want to put out another trailer, put out a release date, and say, hey, it's coming in beginning of 2027, whatever it is. You know, it's coming out 6 months from now, 8 months from now. That way it gives time for us to get excited about it, pre-order the game, all that kind of stuff. Same music. Look at this. You guys notice anything different? There's no multiplayer in this game. No multiplayer means we don't need more than one landing pad because there's only one player. You still learn words by running over all of these? Oh my god. The lens flare is outrageous. But there's the Atlas. But yeah, so again, I could be totally wrong. Maybe they're going to shadow drop it. Maybe they're going to announce that it's ready to go and it comes out that same day or a week from then or whatever. I just think that they're probably wanting to do pre-orders. They want to get people excited about it. They want to show off another trailer and say, hey, look, it's coming spring 2028 or whatever it is. I don't know. Whatever date they have in mind. And so they want to have time for people to pre-order it and to talk about it and to plan stuff for it. But who knows? Maybe it's scheduled to come out on tomorrow. It's coming out Saturday. We just don't know it yet. There's going to be a tweet from Sean Murray that just says, hey guys, by the way, Light No Fire is out right now. Do they still give you... Wait a minute. Okay, I have room. Do they still give you fuel? They do! Perfect! All right, that's perfect. Yeah. All right, let's listen to this. Let's see if it sounds the same. I think that sounds the same. It is alien, unlike anything I've ever seen before. I should be afraid, but an inexorable pull draws me towards the heart of the construct. I need to know. This is a remnant of the Atlas. It welcomes me. It knows what I am. It offers the promise of a true understanding. The intent burns in me. I will peer into the structure of causality and know this existence. If it is real or some incalculable, vast simulacrum authored by other intelligences. This is way too high level intelligence for me. I'm going to accept it. I'm a Pathfinder. I will accept this. The sky is deep and full of wonders. And the path... Oh, God. Atlas Stone. All right. There you go. KJ says, I don't know, Avan, but the last expedition was lazy and pointless. Play for 2 hours and then don't play it for 3 weeks. I mean, I think KJ, I think what they were experimenting was they wanted to see how far they could push community like participation. I think they were just kind of getting the feel for how people feel about doing daily missions, coming back every 8 hours to do missions for your quote-unquote team, that kind of stuff. I don't know what they expected or what they wanted. That looks like a pillar all of a sudden. Why is the top of my ship white? That's the same, okay. But yeah, I think they were, like most things, I think because that expedition was way out there, it was way out of the blue, like we've never had an expedition like that before. I think that was more of a testing expedition, this last one. I don't know what they were testing exactly, like what they were looking for or what, but I feel like that was more of a test than anything else. Like, what are people going to continue to keep playing the game for 2 or 3 or 4 weeks? Are they just going to give up the game like most people actually did? Play the beginning. When you hit that timer like wall, everyone just stopped playing. I don't know. I don't know what they were planning or hoping for. But yeah, I don't know.
Orbital station coordinates received.
Oh, now we're just doing the Atlas stations. Okay. Now we're doing Atlas. Great. I don't have enough fuel for all this. Need to get some upgrades for my hyperdrive. They were testing player patience? Maybe. Like, we kind of talked about this. Let me bring up the Steam player. Now, again, this is only for Steam. So it could have been different on PlayStation and Xbox. We just don't know. So this is the only public information we have. So take it with a grain of salt, I guess. But when we go into here on our player counts, you can see, like, if we go back to the last 6 months, you can see whenever there's an update, everyone comes back and plays, and then it levels off. And then an update comes out, it goes up, and then it levels off. However, you'll notice the average player count, it'll dip down to around 10,000, right? After this, it actually lasted a little bit longer. It only dipped down to, I believe that was right around like 12. So we had extra players. So the whole like making us wait for the expedition to finish, it did keep players around a little bit longer. But I mean, ultimately, yeah, we're dropping down to 8,000 around here. We're back down to 10. So ultimately, I don't know if it was a benefit or if it was a test to see patience. I don't know. but you can kind of see. And again, this is only Steam. Maybe Xbox players played more. Maybe PlayStation players played more. I don't know. But you can kind of see, like, the overall thing is update and then drops off. Update, drops off. Update, drops off. And then we had update, and it dropped off, but not as substantial. It's like 15, 10, whereas this is like 12. So, I don't know. First day, September. Technically, it wasn't September. It was August 9th, 2012. 212,000, excuse me. Anyway, the goal is on August 9th this year, in a week from now, a little over a week from now, we want to try to get above that 200,000 player count. I don't know if we're going to do it. Like, the last one we really had a big jump was last year. We got up to 110. Half the players came back last year, which was a huge jump. So, can we get up to 200,000 again? I don't know. That's the plan, though, on August 9th of this year, August 9th of 2026. But as for the update and the expedition and how it went, I don't know. It felt more like a test simply because we've never had an expedition like that before. It's a brand new, like, whole thing, and I feel like that was more of a test. Space anomaly time, you guys. Let's go see the space anomaly. So, again, in 2016, in the original release No Man's Sky, you could not call the space anomaly in whenever you wanted. You had to warp. And eventually, if you warped enough times, the space anomaly would just show up. But you could not, like, just call it in. Look at that. This is the space anomaly in 2016. One landing pad. Look at this. Look at this. Completely different. Polo, there's a multi-tool over here. Is it better than mine? 9 slots compared to my 7. So technically better. I don't know if it has, yeah, my laser, mining beam. It has a plasma launcher. It has a bolt caster on it already. It does not have a visor. I need to put a visor in here. It might be worth it. But again, it cost me 50,000. I only have 30. I can't buy it, I don't think. I mean, well, I think I can because it's going to trade in my old one for the new one. You know what? Let's do it. No, it won't. It's not technically using my money. Oh, I was hoping maybe it would. Damn. Let's talk to Polo first because Polo's the better. Friends everywhere, if only you know where to look. Friends in all shapes, in all sizes, and all places. The shorter entity, a Gek, has a jocular air about them. They idly wipe grease-splattered hands on their suit as they address me. Some sort of engineer, maybe. To my surprise, they speak my language. Other life forms have treated me with amused indifference, but Polo treats me like an equal because Polo's awesome. They are curious about my travels, about what sentient species I have seen. If I have met life forms, they have not. They hope that I will share my experiences with them. So, in the original game, this is how you get your Atlas Pass. You have to do missions for Polo, and he will reward you with blueprints, and one of them is the Atlas Pass. So I need to get alien colonist encounters to a level 3 or above in order to transmit and do my missions for him. So yeah, this is how you get your Atlas Pass originally. Now you can go to a manufacturing facility or go to the Space Anomaly and just buy the blueprint. Back in the day, you had to earn it. Look how short I am. I am up to freaking Nada's chest. It blows me away. I don't remember being this small. Like, we're a little bit taller than Polo, but not by much. Like, we're maybe, what, like 4 inches taller than Polo? But we are way smaller than Nada. Look at this. I'm up to his chest. I gotta look up to Nada. Are you a Gek? You're technically a traveler in this version. It's just they set the camera lower. I don't know why. You're technically a traveler still. You're not a Gek. You don't get, I mean, technically you don't get to choose your character in this one. You don't get to choose Gek, traveler, anomaly, whatever. You're just a undescribed, a nondescript player. As I approach the electronic being, it springs to life. From its dark mask, scanning beams emerge that envelop me. There is an unnerving chittering sound, and then, unbelievably, it speaks my language. It offers me a choice. It can show me how to harness black holes in order to embark on a journey to the center of the galaxy. It can light my way to an Atlas interface, so I may follow a path, or it will assist me in my own exploration. So this is kind of where they say, hey, look, you can do whatever you want. I'm going to find a shortcut to the center. So he'll show me where a black hole is. Modern day No Man's Sky, that's Polo's job. Back in the day, that was Nada. Nada would tell you that. Eventually, this is not here anymore right now because Artemis does not exist right now. But this is where Artemis would be in here. They added an Artemis location in here. And in the, I believe it's in the next update, they added the Quicksilver Merchant back here. So the Quicksilver Merchant, let me see if I can get him. Really? We'll do this. Boom. The Quicksilver Merchant is in a big room by himself. I think I have a screenshot of that. I do. So, this is what the Quicksilver Merchant looked like way back in the day. Let me zoom this out. So this is his room. So this room, when you go through that door, you just go into a big room and he's in a golden ball all on his own. I think I have video. If you go back on my channel to the next update back in 2018, you could see the video where they added him in and we were able to go interact with him. But yeah, that's the Quicksilver Merchant back in the day in 2018. That's what he looked like. And he was in this room right here. So you would literally just walk through here and there would be the Quicksilver Merchant right there. Quicksilver was 2019. Are you sure? Are you sure? Boom, boom, boom. Where's my No Man's Sky? Release log. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it and prove you wrong. I believe it wasn't out on the exact same time as the next update. It was added after it, but it was in the next update. It wasn't at Beyond, which was 2019. Where was it? Was that it? October? I think it was October of 2018. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe not. Maybe not 2018. Or maybe not that one. Was it in the Abyss update? I'm trying to find the note. that just says they introduced the Quicksilver Merchant. Did they not specifically mark out when they do that? Man, sucks to suck, KJ. Sucks to suck. So it was before October 2018. Because they're mentioning Quicksilver there. I just don't know if they mark out exactly when it happened. I think it was October. Yeah, Quicksilver shop. Fix an issue where items can fail to display in the Quicksilver shop. October 2018. Huh. Was it 5.8? Or 5.8? So in August of 2018? There it is. Yep. Hello Games has planned its first season of weekly updates. Here you go. Man, KJ. Sucks to suck. I'm just kidding. I'm just teasing. I remember it was before 2019 because Beyond was a whole different deal. Beyond, they added the entire new No Man's Sky Space Anomaly. That was the big deal with the Beyond. That's when they added in the Nexus Cube. The Quicksilver robot had his own shop instead of being shoved in the back of the Anomaly. So that was a huge deal. But yeah, there you are. Boom. So that was August of 2018. Wow. Let me pull this up real fast. Can I make that in big, bold letters? I don't remember that. I remember him being in that room, but not in 2018. Oh, anyway. Sorry, I'm just teasing. Let me put that back now. Now it broke my my damn thing here. Okay, there we go. Boom. Anyway, I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers 2018. Are you gloating that I was wrong once and you're wrong every day? KJ, I'm never wrong. I am right eventually. I might be wrong in the moment, but I am right in the grand scheme of things. Never wrong. Never. What are you talking about, wrong? Anyway. So we did that. I think, what do we have to do now? Let's go do a scan, I guess? It's been a while since I played original No Man's Sky. I still remember everything, though. So we met them. I mean, we go to a black hole. Let's see. I asked them to mark a black hole. Let's see if it does it? There it goes. Yes. Let's go through a black hole in original No Man's Sky. Let's see what happens. Because I remember, I think at this point it still breaks everything. So if you go through a black hole, I think it breaks everything. And then I think we got to a point where it only broke one thing, and now it doesn't break anything. Like modern day No Man's Sky, if you go through a black hole, it does not break anything. If you go through the center of the galaxy, it still breaks everything. But I believe originally it did break everything. I might be wrong. Oh my God! Oh my God! I smashed into the space station. Oh Jesus! But yeah. So going through a black hole back in the day was meaningful. you had to really want to do it because it's gonna mess you up. But I don't know. Like, when it breaks it, I don't know how expensive it is going to be to fix it. And, I mean, technically, we don't have very many upgrades anyway. So, oh my God! Why do we keep smashing into the space stations? My warp drive is calibrated wrong for sure, because I keep smashing into the space stations. My God! Not the Atlas interface. What are you doing? Black hole. Yeah, my hyperdrive is definitely calibrated wrong. Richard says KJ's a bigger person for admitting mistakes and not raging at Jason's gloating. I mean, is it gloating when you're right? Oh, I know. I'm just messing around. KJ. I have my pride. Pride in being wrong? I don't know if you should be prideful of that, KJ. That seems like the wrong thing to take pride in. I'm just saying. Do I not have... What the... Oh, no. Come on. Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. That might be why. Okay. Yes, it is, Jason. I don't know what you're talking about. All right. So we need to make more freaking things. So we're gonna need. We have an Atlas Stone. We're gonna need vapor and suspension fluid. We have plutonium, but how much do we have? We have. I mean, we have a good amount of plutonium. We have a good amount of thamium, but we can also find thamium really quick. So let's go get some stuff. Let's go get some fluid. Oh my god. Flying and mouse and keyboard flying is so terrible. See you later, KJ. You're streaming, right? I hope you are. Because I want to raid you. So I hope you're streaming with Lava. I know you normally stream on Fridays. I'm hoping to get to a black hole before I have to get out of here. I got 10 more minutes before my wife is going to murder me. So I got 10 more minutes. Let's get in here. Oh, it's a Gex system. Okay. Let's get some fluids. Have anything to sell? I don't have very much money. I could sell an Atlas Stone. Let's go to my Starship inventory. We haven't seen anything that needs Chrysonite. Okay. Then we're gonna buy those fluids. We can buy antimatter. Oh my god, it costs 58,000 for each antimatter? My goodness. That's not happening. All right. So, I mean, I only bought 3? I guess I only bought 3. Thought I bought more than that, but okay. And now we need Heridium and Zinc. Thank God I didn't sell my zinc. I was thinking about selling zinc. So we need Heridium and Zinc. They only have 4 Heridium? Are you kidding me? It's 38 zinc at least. All right, let's go see if anyone else has any Heridium. That's what we need. If not, we're going to have to land on a planet and actually go and break my legs. 10 more minutes till live? Nice. All right. Good. Perfect. Perfect. What do you think the next update will be? The Vatamin or the Ladvan? Sorry, I'm mispronouncing the crap out of your name. I apologize. We don't know. Like, I have no idea. So I would imagine it's going to be something big. That's a speculation on my part. Simply because it is the 10-year anniversary of No Man's Sky on August 9th, which is next week, is the 10-year anniversary for No Man's Sky. I hope that they have a big plan, a big update, a big something for the game. We don't know. They don't have a roadmap. They don't tell us anything ahead of time. So it could be we get nothing. Maybe there's no update yet. Maybe we're going to wait till the end of August. I don't know. But I would imagine, if it was me, I would say it's going to be a big update that's going to change big parts of the game. But what that is, no idea. No idea. Iridium and zinc. I think I'm out of money too. The hell was that? How did I get hit? Did he hit me with his ship? Hireling? You're just messing me up? I have 5,000, so I don't have nothing, but I'm pretty close.
Item received.
And zinc.
Item received. Product constructed.
Oh wait, gotta make antimatter. We need 2 iridium. That is a good looking fighter. Not a mech one, but it's green. Jason, when were stasis devices added? I think that was, I would have to say around next, maybe after next, so after 2018, because we needed refiners for that. They didn't add refiners until 2018 with the next update. So I would say next, maybe with the Beyond update, but it was definitely at least either at the Beyond update in 2019 or before, just before it. So that's what my guess would be. That's what my guess would be, but I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure.
Item received. Product constructed.
We need thamium. We can go farm up thamium now. Okay. It had to have been 2017. It was around early 2018. For stasis devices? Are you sure? I think you have to refine to build them. And you need a refiner to do that. And refiners didn't hit until 2018, Richard. I don't need iridium. I want thamium. I don't need aluminum either. There we go. Thamium. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Boom.
Product constructed. Technology recharge.
3 more.
Signal detected.
No. We're going after the black hole. Get out of here. No, building. Oh, building. Oh, yeah, building was in the, that was the first update. So that would have been, I think, was that in 2017 or was it 2016? I think building was one of the first ones. Yeah, if you're talking about base building and stuff, that was one of the first ones that we had. So that would have been, oh, if I had to guess, that would have been 2016. So let's go. Release log. Foundations update. Oh, yeah, you guys can't see this. You guys might want to see that. So the building, as far as I'm aware, it came in the foundation update, which would have been here. Oh, of course, they don't tell me time. They don't tell me a date. Yeah, they added base building early. That was, well, I bet you the trailer would give me the date on it, wouldn't it? I mean, let's go back. So patch 1.2, yeah, in December. So 1.12 came after that one. So yeah, that was in December 2016 was the foundation. Adds for base building and foundations for things to come. There you are, boom. So yeah, that would have been December of 2016. And then we have Pathfinder, which would have been, oh my God, they don't put dates on anything, do they? That would have been 2017, early 2017 was Pathfinder. Yeah, there you go. So stasis devices were Atlas Rises. That would have been 2017. Again, I would love it if they gave me some dates on this. Instead of me, like I can just go to the next patch, which would have been, yeah, Fall of 2017 for Atlas Rises. Okay. If they're making stasis, you can't build a stasis device without a refiner, can you? Pretty sure you can't. So maybe you're able to buy them, but you couldn't build them until the 27 or 2018 next update. Oh yeah, we're gonna jump. We're going to the black hole. Need to get an upgrade for my warp drive. So we're gonna be making a lot of freaking jumps. That's a green planet. Let's see. Do I have any fuel in my hyperdrive? I bet you not. Oh, I have one more jump in me. I got one more jump. Is that one more jump going to get me there? Nope, of course not. Well, we can do one more jump, and then we have to go. No! Son of a bitch. People were still talking about XOs when I joined the game. XOs, really? All right, we need to go get some materials now because I have no fuel. And by default, it keeps going to the Atlas path, which pisses me off. So yeah, now I'm 2 jumps away again. Mother. Well, we need to go get some fuel. So we need to get some items. We need to get some money. We need to get some plutonium. We need to get some iridium. So we'll go down here. Look at that phase in. It doesn't load in anymore, or at this point, it just phases in. Let's go over here. And then land. Beautiful. Look at that. Nothing about you're too high or the landing area is not clear. None of that garbage. Oop, extreme cold. Up. A plaque. Don't need a plaque. You want to land? Okay, exactly, Freya. I love it. I love it. It has its issues, but I prefer the issues of landing anywhere you want versus dealing with the, sorry, you can't land here for like 10 minutes. I hate that so much. It's like, what the, why? We're in an extreme world. Ooh. I forgot about these. I didn't even know they were in the original. Let's see if I have room. Oh yeah, we got plenty of room in here. Let's see what they give me. Radnox! What the hell is that? Then we have aluminum. We don't need that. We need iridium. We need plutonium, which is down here. I'll take that. We're going to need zinc as well. Get out of here. You got something? You got a problem too? Come on over here, man. Got a problem? How am I already full? Oh my god! That'll work, I guess. There. Now you're done. Oh! Look at that! We got the level 2! Yes! Finally! This is what I've been waiting for. Let's see if I get a walker. See if I get a walker. Let's get a walker. Come on. Oh, man. Did I kill him too fast? We don't need kryptonite. Get out of here. I was looking for blue for my dihydrogen. We don't need dihydrogen. We're good. I was all pumped up. I thought they were going to keep coming. This is Thamium.
Thermal protection falling. No free slots in ship inventory.
Boom, boom. Okay, we're good.
Technology recharge.
Give me some more Thamium. We need some zinc. We should be okay on plutonium now. I hear you.
Hostiles approaching.
You're done.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
So many awesome upgrades, man. Holy moly. I mean, if they're going to give me Radnox, I bet you that's going to be a very valuable resource. So,
Thermal protection falling.
let's get all that Radnox.
Detected. No free slots in ship inventory.
There we go. We do not need that. It's worth 302 apiece. Yeah, let's get a whole bunch of Radnox. We can make a lot of money with that. Exocrafts. Actually, I think I found this guy named Jason looking up something about Exocrafts in early 2018. Dude, yep. I was doing a lot of Exocraft stuff. I was doing a lot of like, how do you find the space anomaly, or how do you force it to happen? Because way back in the day, 2018, you were able to get really good multi-tools through the space anomaly, but you had to get them to appear in certain locations. And so it was all about warping, because I believe it was every 5 to 8 warps would have the space anomaly just appear. And so you had to time out your warps to where on your 5th or 6th time, you're in the system you want. That way you can get your multi-tool from there. It was so convoluted and stupid, but that's what you had to do back in the day. Now you just call it in and you're good. Get a whole bunch of money. Where's my Heridium? A lot of Radnox. There's some platinum right there. We'll take that. Oh, zinc. Give me that zinc. There's my Heridium. Boom, boom, boom. So strange to see these OG's names for the elements again. I know. Just seeing the towers in general. They don't have towers anymore. All the mineral deposits are underground. You just see a big flat circle. And you're like, oh, okay, there's some of your freaking phosphorus or whatever. You don't get these cool big towers of minerals just hanging out. Oh my God. How much do I have here? We have a little over 250. Uh-oh, let me do this. In my titanium. Give me all that. Boom, boom, boom. That space anomaly really went from one extreme to the other. Yep. Yep. And back in those days, there was no face cam. Nope, no face cam at all. I didn't start doing a face cam for until I did streams like on the regular. Because back in those days, in 2018, I was in a small apartment. And so technically, I was filming I was recording all my videos in my bedroom, and so there was literally, I had a little tiny desk in a corner, and my bed was right behind me, and I was doing a lot of that when my wife was sleeping, so I don't think she would appreciate me streaming with a webcam while she's in bed behind me. I don't think that would have flown very good. But yeah, now I'm in a house. I got my own office. I have a green screen behind me, so all good.
Extreme fault damage detected.
All right, titanium, yep.
Recharge.
All right, so we have iridium, we have plutonium, we have thamium, we have a little bit of zinc. We're gonna need more than that, though. So we're gonna need some more zinc. We can sell all this Radnox we're picking up because that's gonna give us a lot of money.
Falling.
I mean, look at that. We already have 27,000. I mean, that's fine. I thought it was gonna be more than that, but okay.
Protection falling.
We have another plaque over here. Oh my god.
Thermal protection offline.
I know I'm gonna bleed through all my titanium, but we get those from Sentinels, so that's fine. I will gladly tear up some Sentinels for some titanium.
Protection falling.
Come on, I need zinc. Where's my yellow? There it is, right there. Boom, beautiful.
Thermal protection falling.
That's some platinum. Oh wait a minute.
Inventory full. No free stocks in ship inventory.
Okay,
Thermal protection falling.
need some zinc. There you are.
Thermal protection.
How much iridium do we have? We have almost a full 500. Okay, good. We refill this.
Storm clearing.
Thank God. All right, I don't have any cold protection. That's why I'm bleeding all my materials just to stay alive.
Thermal protection falling.
Zinc! There you are. Oh no, we don't need that. We need to actually grab it. You know what I'm doing? I'm falling for my own trap. I'm running away from my freaking ship thinking I can call it in. I can't call it in. Oh my god. Go back to the ship, Jason. Go back to the ship. I'm literally leaving my ship behind, and that's not what you want to do. Because I can't call it. Oh my god. That would have been a nightmare. Yeah, just walk around for 2 hours and then try to call my ship in. That would have been great. All right, go back, go back. All right.
Thermal protection falling.
I hear a sentinel around here somewhere. There you are, buddy. Hey, come here.
Weapon charge depleted.
Okay, why don't you reload the weapon?
Technology recharge.
Just to get that titanium.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated. Thermal protection falling.
Beautiful. Neutrino module. Okay, we're going to use that for money because I got to get out of here now. We're about to freeze. Yeah, that would not have earned you any wife points. No, not at all. Not at all. She'd be super pissed. I'd have to take those streams down. She'd be like, no. Take that crap down. Not going to have me sleeping behind you while you're playing video games on the internet. Titanium.
Recharge.
So we can find some zinc on the way back. All right, yep. And we get some iridium.
Slots in suit inventory.
I know.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There. That zinc. Give me that, give me that. In that version, you were attempted protected underground. Yes, you were. So as long as you go underground, you're good. The problem is you don't have any terrain manipulators. So you have to find a cave entrance. You can't just like dig your way down underground. And because you don't have a terrain manipulator, you don't have a way to dig your way out. If you go into a cave and you get lost, you're screwed. You gotta find your way out. You can't just dig your way out. You might be able to use your plasma launcher, maybe, but that's not going to be great. All right. "45 seconds. Okay. Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. Nope. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Wrong button. And it just shoots you out immediately. Like, you don't get to, like, land and stay in your ship. I believe that's my space station right over there. They make it easier to see the lines to the space station. Yep. The OG pillar. Oh yes. Oh yes. The Rasa. Let's get in here. We can get rid of some of these. This can go. We need the zinc. Don't sell the zinc, but we can sell the like Radnox and get some money out of that. And the neutrinos. That way we can get some stuff. All right. So we should be able to fill up with our fuel. Pretty good. Let's go to sell first. Radnox. We're going to get 38,000 neutrinos. And that's it. All right. Now we're going to buy one of those, I guess. That's it? That's it? Oh, you were killing me. We're going to have to go talk to some pilots. Okay. All right, fine. We're selling one. Early 2018 space stations were all the OG pyramid also. Oh, yeah. And now, yeah, ever since the, I think it was, what, 2024? 2025, when they overhauled what these space stations look like, the floor plan and the outside. Now they're all cool looking. Maybe that was 2025. Maybe it was February 2025. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, God. All right. That's really expensive, but okay. We need thamium. We can go farm that up outside. Okay. Do I have anything I can sell? Not really. Iridium, maybe? Nickel, aluminum. We can sell those. We don't need those yet. Nah, we'll hold on to that for now. Let's go get some... Oh, crap. That's not my ship. Dang it. I thought that was my ship. Get out of there. Let's go farm up some thamium. We'll be able to make at least 3 fuel. That's 3 jumps. That'll get us to the black hole. Oh my God, I gotta quit. I gotta quit. So we gotta get to the black hole quickly before my wife catches on that I haven't stopped to go eat some dinner with my wife. Oh my God, we're way behind schedule. All right, that should be enough.
Product constructed.
Yep, good enough.
Technology recharge.
All right. Now we have to make sure we're looking at it. It defaults to the freaking Atlas station. No, black hole. Thank you. After next, I thought they introduced like 3 types of space station shapes. No, I think that was after Beyond. Well, I mean, technically it's after next because Beyond came after next. Oh, distress sick. Oh, God, we're going to crash into him. Freighter battle. Holy crap. Who am I fighting? Oh, is that a bad guy? I think that's a bad guy right there. Oh my god, this battling system is terrible. Oh, I hate flying with a mouse and keyboard. I hate it. This is terrible. Nothing. Oh my god! Did you see this? Hold on. Before it goes away. 17? In current No Man's Sky, you get 8 at the most. There was 18 ships. Oh my god! Oh my god! 18! What the hell? Like, I looked over thinking there was going to be 5 or 6. 18! And there's no way for me to recharge my shields unless I go in here. Oh my god, that's terrible. There's no quick menu at all. Oh, Jesus Christ. 18 of these guys. I'm not going to survive this. I'm not surviving this. All right, you know what we're doing? Oh no, I can't. Oh no, I'm dead. I'm dead. Dead, finally, first death. And they regen you on the space station. Return to your death location to recover your inventory. Let's go out there. Let's see, do they mark it? Is it easy to get to? Destroyed 1 starship. Yeah, I only destroyed 1. Oh my god. Let's see, can I grab it? Oh yeah, just run right into it. There we go. All right, black hole. That's all we wanted to do, dang it. I think this is my black... Oh, damn it. Of course not. Let's go here. Screw it. Oh my god, this system is terrible. Like, you're not getting 18. That's crazy. All right, here's a black hole. Let's see what happens. So, none of my stuff is broken. I died and they didn't break anything. I just realized that. They didn't break any technology when I died, which is kind of nice. So, let's see what happens when I go through a black hole in 2016 No Man's Sky. It's really making me wait. Okay, there we go. Whoa, okay. No freighter for you? Freya, I don't think they have freighters in this in the 2016 version. No freighters in 2016. That's a really smooth transition. I like that. I like that transition out of the black hole. I traveled 431,000 light years. Where's the galaxy center? Is it right there? Yeah, we're still pretty far away. Yeah, we're still pretty far away. Oh my God. Look at this acceleration. Look at that. I do like that. Like you could just... Yeah, I'm way far away. They don't give you how close you are. They don't let you know how close you are or how far you are. But it looks like I'm far away. Wow. Distance. Oh, okay, they do it here. They give it on the information for the system. They give it to you. Distance to the galaxy center. Was it? 178,000 light years. 178,000. That's closer. That's closer. But still pretty far away. 178,000 there. That's not bad. Now, let's see if anything broke. Nothing's broken. Wait a minute. Nothing's broken. Nothing. Okay, so going through a black hole in original No Man's Sky, nothing happened. Look, nothing's broken. Nothing. That's worth it. That's worth it. I remember, at least in 2018, it would break everything. So I don't know when that started. Between 2016 and 2018, they did some kind of a change and it broke everything. Because, yeah, in 2018, I know it breaks everything in 2018. Same thing for going through the center of the galaxy. Breaks everything. But, yeah, for some reason in 2016, nope. It did not matter. So, heck yeah. Well, we're going to land on this planet, and then I'm going to call it a day. I have to go have dinner with my wife. But I am absolutely loving going back and playing original No Man's Sky. Remember, on August 9th, we're going to be streaming everyone. We're going to try to get everyone to jump in and play No Man's Sky at the same time on August 9th. That is a Sunday. Not this Sunday, a week in like 4 days from now. A week and 4 days from now, we will all be jumping in and playing some No Man's Sky. So maybe next week on Friday, we'll play some more original No Man's Sky because I am really digging it. Need to explore some more, you guys. So with that being said, we just made a save. So I will call it there. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it as well as me. Like, I'm really, really loving it. So we need to raid somebody over on Twitch. We are going to raid A-Train. A-Train is playing Satisfactory right now. Let's go raid A-Train over on Twitch. And on YouTube, we have to go raid KJ. Let's go raid KJ over on YouTube. And when we go over to KJ's stream on YouTube, you guys, when we get in the chat, I want her chat to fill up with Suck It Jason. Suck It Jason over in her chat. We need to break her chat with the Suck It Jasons, all right? Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I do have videos going up for Veyron's Call over the weekend, so if you're interested in Veyron's Call, definitely keep an eye on the channel because I think I'm finishing the entire game this weekend. So other than that, I will see you guys on Monday, and maybe, fingers crossed, we get an update. We get an emoji from Sean Murray over the weekend. We never know. We never know. It could be this is emoji weekend. We just don't know it yet. Either way, you guys have a really, really awesome weekend. And I will see you guys next time.